Does anyone want to recap last week then?
I can try.
I mean, you basically did it a second ago, so.
Yeah,
Yep. Yep.
essentially, we found the opening to the Warren. Orcs had an extended conversation with both the Drake guards and the kobolds, essentially trying to convince them of really kind of what orcs is slash stands for. Did have to shatter a rock to demonstrate.
Yep.
Uh,
Sweet.
Additionally, the session I believe began with some stuff happening to orcs. Essentially, orcs ascending a little bit, or at least becoming like an avatar of Io, and his eyes, or
Wasn't that
her eyes have changed. I can't remember specifically how.
Well, I
That
was
was 2
there for
sessions
that.
ago.
That
Yeah,
was
that was
two
2
sessions
sessions ago.
ago. Yeah.
Okay, it's all bleeding together. Okay, so then once we figured that out, essentially we had the dragon fight. Zira and Cora, the
Shadow Coralax.
the dragon Coraline, who is Shadow now, appeared, and they fucked Blythe and Pete up pretty bad. But we did kill Zira again. We did
Yo.
we did trap Kalamazoo in a force cage for the entire fight, basically, and just stabbed the shit out of him, threw shit at him, like laser beamed him, crown of stars. It was a good
Oh,
time.
man.
It definitely occurred to me I could polymorph through the gate, like through the cage, like very, very early on. But I really liked just sitting there and waiting for the recharge on the breath weapon. That worked out very
Yeah,
well for me, actually.
yeah.
So well.
But yeah,
That
mostly we had the dragon fight last time.
that was the gambit, yeah. I had to hope that he felt more safe in that cage, even though he factually wasn't.
Mhm.
Okay, so some of this we don't have to spend a lot of time on, but this is kind of up to you all. You are still within the caverns of the Black Dragon. You have sustained injury and exhaustion, and it is up to you now what the next steps are and how you would like to execute them. Would you like to rest? Would you like to confer with the kobolds? You have Bren outside, maybe?
Yeah, we should probably message him and be like, "Hey, got the dragons down. You don't have to stand out in the middle of the swamp anymore."
I believe I still have those spells. Go do how I saved a lot of. Anyways, oh no, that's right. Uh, I don't have it.
You don't have
Huh.
something prepared?
I don't. I switched it out at the night before we went in
That's fair.
for counterspell.
Hmm.
Huh.
Not a bad move considering it was
Good
something
talk
that could have
to
been
him?
used.
All right. I definitely did a 9th level, or I counterspelled a 9th level spell with a nat 20
Yeah.
Yeah.
of nothing to happen.
Yeah. When everyone looks at Pete, he'll just like look around and be like, "Anyone want to just go talk to him?"
We know where he is, right? I fly there.
I could. I'd show you.
That works. Although that leaves all of them here with the tribe who's probable uncomfortable.
I'll go.
Anyone
I'll
else
go.
fly? Yeah, Razak, you can fly. Wait, are you still an air elemental?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, pick Razak, show Razak, and I will speak to the.
Approximately how far is it?
You don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Also,
We
there's
can't
solid
see
rock
them.
between. Yeah, you wouldn't be. You can't see it, and there's solid rock between you and it since you are underground.
Oh, okay,
Um,
got it. Yeah.
But Misa will flap her wings, take to the sky, and take you out, Razik. The good, what amounts to outside the warren, like traveling through the warrens and outside, a good maybe 10 minutes of navigation to a clearing where there is a bubbling vat of that, or pool of that acid still.
Mm.
And she kind of sets herself down on the ground and begins looking for Bren, who cannot be seen.
Hey, in a very breathy voice. Hey, Bran, if you're around, we got rid of all them dragons.
You see
Okay.
the winged serpent that you saw take off a while ago, just fly into the sky.
Okay, bye.
Yep. And then she brings you back.
Good.
What else are you guys doing?
Well, we need to figure out what we're gonna do with the kobold here, and figure out what we're gonna do with Bashra.
Yes. The kobold should be in the rookery. So that's back the way we came in. The
All right.
crocodiles will still be in that acid pool, so be careful.
What are you planning on saying to them, or what is your plan for them when you speak with them again?
If they are willing, I would like to suggest that they prepare to travel to Lork. It'll take some time over land, but I don't see another way to get them out of the acid swamps and into, I won't say like a great city, but it's not acid swamps.
Does anyone have any suggestions?
Well, I mean,
How-
I don't know either how many kobolds there are,
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
or how many people I can move via transport via plants. But I know plenty of trees in Lork, and I know at the very least a tree outside Mr. Argyle's place. If there's not an actual tree that's closer. And so, and I can now cast that 3 times. And so that might be easier and safer than trying to trek with a group of how many kobolds? Just how many kobolds total are we talking about? We don't know that they'd all want to go, but
Let me get a head count.
I also can word of recall 3 times, but I know I wouldn't be able to return.
well, probably the way to do it then is if you word of recall there and I transport via plants back.
Oh yeah, we could do. Yeah,
Reading word of recall.
word of recall
Word of
is very
recall is
specific
only,
on how many people it can bring back.
it's
so,
only 5, yeah.
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 So that would only be 3 kobolds at a time, since both of us would have to go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, transport via plants works such a way that in order trying to help you guys out, Misa can go with the first group Because I don't think at this point, unless there's a very specific reason why you would disagree with this, Adam, that
Mhm.
Razik doesn't have a tree or location near enough to Lork, considering it is on the fringes of a forest, and there are trees also in the mountains that they've come through, you know?
Oh, no, I got plenty of trees by Lark. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. But if Misa goes with the first group, whoever wants to go with, she'll be able to guide from that point. So you guys don't have to do a back and forth, theoretically. And per round, that's so complicated because in a single round, because the duration is one round, I guess in theory, you could make everyone go through. Like the wording isn't good enough
Yeah.
to stipulate how many can go through, because if everyone has a turn in a round, that means everyone has the opportunity to go. It's fucking weird. That's not smart. I would say, though, I think it would be reasonable with the about 20 some kobolds that are here and the guard drakes that they're not just going to abandon. It would make sense to use the remainder of your resources to make this to make it happen. That feels fair.
Okay.
If that is what you would like to do, the method you'd like to use.
Yeah.
How
we need
big
to
is
find out.
the opening for walk transport via plants?
I think it stipulates any small or medium creature.
No, any creature.
Yep. So, yeah, not specific.
We should probably, before we get everybody through the tree, get everybody ready, scour this place. Just for... I'm still trying... Oryx is still trying to understand why Zero was here. Here of all places, so...
Why don't you roll me an insight check?
Right. I mean, other than... Oh, God.
You have a plus 12 to that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's actually plus. It's actually an 18 because the Stone of Good Luck is still not adding to my skills, and I don't know why. Let me just.
All right. Regardless, that's a high enough check. The understanding that Zira has given you about the Raven Queen is and her job as one of her servants is that she is supposed to cause distress and cause frustration. And by that logic, or by that premise, it makes sense that she would have been here basically to attack you specifically. Now, why she would choose that?
Oh my god! What? Okay, but that is adding the Stone of Good Luck for me.
All right. Why she would choose that, or why that would still be the method of execution, is still unknown to you. But short of her attacking like the Kobold lair at Lork, this feels like a very reasonable way of causing you that specific kind of duress.
Okay.
Misa can be sent off without trouble to go and alert the others that there is a way for everyone to leave and prepare them for that. Any other things that need to be done or said?
Well, I'm gonna need to take a rest before I'm able to do that, and we should find out how many are gonna go, and also if anybody here is familiar with lizard folk tribe anywhere in the area.
I'm so sorry, Adam. Could you say that again?
Yes, we need to find out how many kobolds are going to go, and whether or not anybody here is aware of a lizard folk tribe anywhere in the area.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, for Beshra. I will assume that some of the warriors or the guards here will know. If there are any that they've had run-ins with, but like for the whole area, that might be a little more difficult.
You can ask, and they can relay that there was none that would have been within the collection of Kalamazarak, but they might be able to find. They might be able to find the tribe that is just outside the borders of the territory, if needs be.
How big an area is the territory?
A good 6 miles.
Okay. All right, well, I'm exhausted.
Yep.
Same.
What are you doing?
Yeah, unless anybody's got anything else, I'm going to sleep.
I'll make like a 20-foot shack. It's got nothing inside it. It's just like a wooden floor, so that we don't have to sleep on the ground.
While folks are resting, Oryx is going to speak to. We saw a couple kobold guards here. They're the ones that told us that Zira and Corlax were down that way. I just want them to show me where they were.
Sure.
Just making sure that there's nothing left behind.
Yeah, they can take you down the tunnels, and it seems as if they were appraising the location, seeing how well suited it was, but that may have been pretense. It does not appear as if Corlax knew the sophistication of the particular people he was dealing with. No, there is nothing that was left.
Okay, nothing done, nothing left, no marks. That.
Yeah. They were very much putting on appearances. What's Thurkeev doing?
Chilling, dog. Like a villain.
Okay. And I can't imagine Primrose is really doing much unless there is.
No.
Should RP her just walking.
Come on,
the dragon
come
fall.
on in my shack. Don't mind the smoke.
Are you guys?
More specifically, Tharkeeb isn't doing anything really important, but he is shadowing Oryx. Just watching.
Do you need something?
Why do you ask?
I don't. You're following me. That's a little.
If I needed something, I would ask.
Okay. Let me ask. Why are you following me?
Observing.
See. So, thank you for all of your help with this. I know we have not known each other very long.
No need.
More than some of the others, I think you sort of understand the soldier life. What's next for you? What is your plan?
I do not make plans, Oryx. I'm a soldier.
What is your next order, then?
Good question. I am tapped dry of magical resources, so I do not know yet. I will report to Vlaakith of your victory, and then I will receive further orders. But my standing order is to observe you.
Can't imagine this Vlaakith will be very pleased with what we've done, but
Given that I was ordered to assist you, I cannot imagine why she would be displeased.
you said she had a bargain with the Dragon Queen that grants you your dragons, right?
No. I said we forged a pact. Once. We owe no allegiance.
But the
Only
pact still holds.
No. Well, yes, to an extent. It is a debt of freedom, but there is no debt as far as Vlaakith is concerned. Only bonds of honor. We owe nothing to her children. And she thanks us for culling the weak. I have an extreme distaste for dragons that grow up outside of the city. They believe they own the world. They remind me of flayers.
Having fought both, I'm not sure, honestly, which one I think is worse.
They think the same.
Suppose you're right.
And that is why we killed them. You know what makes me very angry, Oryx? About the Drock. I have never seen a Geik leave its kind and act differently. I have seen rebels, yes, but they do not fight for freedom or justice. They are selfish, self-involved, power-hungry. They want to subjugate. But the Drock who live with us, like Vidrakith, she understands honor, which means they are capable, and they choose the path of tyranny. It felt good to end that Drock's life, and I am given room for pause at your soldiers hesitancy, lack of celebration.
When
find
my
it
people are out of
curious.
here, I will celebrate.
Oh, no, not you, orcs. Lisa. She has cut the head off the snake, and yet she feels trepidatious. I
I
am
was
confused by this.
very similar after Astraxel. It is a strange thing to have the being that you saw as close to divinity on Earth as possible suddenly dead at your feet.
Ah, yes, okay. You have put this in perspective for me. The writings of Gith tell of this. It is the word in common. Disillusionment. It is a shocking shift of perspective.
There
This
is
makes sense.
also, I think, a small amount of disbelief that it has happened at all. Like, you expect the corpse to suddenly stand up and laugh at you and realize that it was just taunting you the whole time. It will take time. They will understand.
And you will teach them.
Well, this isn't really anything I can teach. This is something they must accept. I can show them, but I can't make them believe.
Thurkeev nods as if this strikes a very specific chord with him.
Not all will understand. But that is okay.
I don't know much about your people. Were you...
We are fractured. In disagreeance. We have thrown off our chains. And many of us simply wish to return to them in other forms.
And were you there when those chains were shattered?
No. I was hatched 3 cycles into the war.
Into or after?
After would imply an end.
I
of
meant
which there
after
has been none.
after
The beginning.
after your people freed themselves from the Gith.
Yes.
Or from the... not Gith. The... what did you call them? Mind
Gek.
flayers. Gek.
I was born Gith Yankee. Sworn to Vlaakith. I have fought my entire life. There will be those like me, and there will be those like the Zerai, who wish to return to shackles for safety, for comfort. It is an inevitability.
Well, I hope for their sake and for the sake of these people and all the tribes I haven't seen yet that this is not as inevitable as we think.
Thurkeev nods thoughtfully.
Orcs will go back to making the rounds.
And when that is finished, do you take a rest, or what are you doing? This goes for everybody.
Yeah,
He will.
I'll rest for as long as they let me.
Misa sits on the at the door of the shed that you made.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean, like a minute into Blythe being asleep, it isn't real anymore. We're all
Yeah,
just laying on the ground.
yeah.
You all simultaneously drop like a quarter of an inch.
Okay. So take a long rest, and in the morning, you prepare to head out. Is that correct?
Believe so.
Mhm.
All right. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Okay. All right. Then everybody. So are you just is it going to be as simple as sending everyone who was willing to go through to Lork with transport via plants?
Yeah, I think that's the plan, unless anybody has anything else they need to discuss.
Beshra?
Well, I mean, I figure we're staying here to deal with Veshra.
Okay. All right then.
Oof.
What's that?
No, we're sending a bunch of. I'm trying to imagine the two groups of kobolds suddenly having to interact with each other.
Well, are you
The
sending
one
Misa
to
or no?
Lork and the one here. Yeah, I mean, naturally sending Misa because Misa's they're familiar. The kobolds here and the kobolds there are familiar with Misa, but man, that's a lot.
But they knew that.
And do we have some general direction on where a lizard folk tribe might be outside of this area? I think Misa said they had some idea, but or they didn't know of any in the area, but they were going to check to see if they knew of anything outside of the area.
Farther south, the Lonely Moor extends beyond this swamp that has been cultivated to be this dragon's lair and home territory. And that is the best estimation that there is.
Okay.
Why don't we, rather than sending the kobolds now, they can take whatever time they need while we figure out Beshra and then come back here. Like, handle Beshra out of here first and then do the kobolds. Because I think Oryx would prefer to go with the kobolds when they go to Lork, just to kind of be a presence while the two groups integrate and everybody gets settled.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me look at something here. All right. Well, in that case, we know we're headed south. Well, I would recommend we wind walk south until we're out of this acid swamp. How'd everybody feel about that?
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, I mean, you've used a bowl to look far distances before. Is that sort of scrying not something we can do?
Well, couple things. We don't know who we're looking for, and we don't know a place. Pete would have to do the scrying. He's the one who has the bowl. But once we're south of here, I can, if given a moment, I can meditate for a moment and get a good read on what's around us.
I wouldn't be able to scribe anything either.
Are you going to commune with nature?
Once I'm out of here,
Are we stopping by
because
that?
I mean, commune with nature only covers 3 miles, and if this area is 6 miles, and we've got a good feeling or good information that they're not in Kalamazrak's area, but they're further south, right? Then I think we've got a better shot if we do it further south. Although, in theory at least, I mean, I can cast it as a ritual here, right? And see what it tells me. And then we can wind walk if it doesn't give me any good information. So let's do that.
All right.
And I'll go outside the cave or outside the warren before I do this.
Yes, as much information as you were able to take in from this ritual, and there is a bit of a strange interference, which is just the residual magic coming off of a now dying dragon that almost amplifies this sense rather than hinders it. And you definitely know that there is no such groupings that could suggest a tribe of any kind here. You know it's not nearby.
Okay.
Besher, I believe, said it was at least a couple days.
All right. Well, unfortunately, as best I can tell, there is nothing nearby. We could try to head to the south, and I could repeat this process, but I'm afraid at this point I expect the same results.
What does that mean then? We need to set out now to return Bishra.
Return him to where is the problem?
Does Bishra know how they got here in the first place? What route they took, or
We can ask again, but when we asked initially, Besher couldn't tell us.
Yeah, he is too young to be able to communicate that to you.
survive this trip?
He was kidnapped.
I thought he was caught in their territory. I didn't realize he was kidnapped. That was the way the hags made it sound, like he had stumbled into their territory.
The hags were fighting over him because they were crossing each other's territory. Eh.
Hey.
If
I'm gonna
Hmm?
go ahead.
No.
Oh, wait a sec.
No.
Okay, I'm going to do a program delusion in here. With the trigger being anybody who steps in gets like essentially I want it to be a like 10-foot tall like orc standing next to Misa, and then like in script common over the top it says this.
Why don't you read that out?
I want it read in orc's voice.
Go ahead, Ted.
Do I read it? All right, live. Here lies the
Just
tomb
give me-
of the Shadow Drake, Coralax, Canarth, and the Tyrant Drake, Kalamazarak, slain by the hands of the Platinum Centurions. Let this be a warning to would-be tyrants and despots.
Okay, that was
Live. Got
that
a
was a
question.
clean take. We'll take
What-
that one.
What-
Blythe snaps his finger, and you see the like 10-foot tall version of you standing in the middle of the cavern, and starts
Live.
repeating word for word. Except this version of you is much bigger. Misa's standing next to you. Your armor's like gleaming and shining. Yeah.
This
You'll have to clarify. My comment is still not great. What's a despot?
Okay. It's like a tyrant.
Okay, good enough.
It's just it's a different alliterative name for a tyrant. Slightly different. It'll play real well with common speakers. Trust me. Would you prefer this being draconic? I guess.
No,
Give me a
'cause
clean take.
not everything speaks draconic. So
Okay. If you repeat it in draconic, I think I can have it do both.
okay, and she will.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not translating that
Yeah.
to draconic.
Pre-scripted performance is just big shiny orcs with like Misa wearing like, some like shiny it shouldn't be shiny, but it's shiny leather plate. Yeah, giving like this pre-scripted performance. The trigger will be when somebody enters into this cavern. They'll play, and then after 10 minutes they'll play again.
this very visibly makes Misa uncomfortable, and every time she looks at it, she just kind
Or
of runs her claws over her her page's uniform. And
You see Blythe just like smiling, looking really proud of himself. He's like walking around it in circles, occasionally like flicking his fingers and making little changes to it.
Yeah, about that uniform, Misa, I'm gonna need you to return that.
did I do something wrong?
No, but that's a page's uniform, and well, you're not a page, so if I could just have that, because see, I'm the leader of the Centurions, and well, I get to do fun things sometimes, like this, and say things like, Misa, as High Warlord of the Platinum Centurions, for valor in the face of danger, for bravery in the face of tyranny. Nope, I messed that up. For bravery in the face of danger, and for compassion in the face of tyranny, I am promoting you to commander. You can't wear a page's uniform.
Okay. She very clumsily begins
I mean,
removing it.
you don't have to do that. accurate. The ones without scales get real nervous when you just start taking your clothes off, as I discovered.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Okay.
Just don't worry right now.
Yeah, the soft ones are overly concerned about genitals.
What?
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Don't worry about it. We'll deal with it.
Okay. She's very clearly, touched, but seems rather reluctant to give up this article of clothing, but will surrender it given the appropriate time.
I don't actually have another uniform for you, so you actually can hold on to that, but I kind of had to say that. So I never got a uniform other than that one, so you'll just have to use that for now.
Okay.
Look, I've been a unit of one for a very long time, so this is all as new to me as it is to you.
Right.
We'll get through this. We'll figure it out. Now there's 2 of us. At some point there will be 3 of us. It's fine.
Now,
We'll
how
figure it
much
out.
of this interaction here do you want included in the story?
Absolutely none of this.
Okay.
No,
leave
no.
this out.
Wait, story. What do you mean story? I thought you were talking about the statue thing that
No,
you just made.
This is the story that I'll be making after we leave here.
What?
Yeah.
Orc sort of eyes Misa. Eyes
I mean,
wise,
I was
eyes
pretty
Misa,
upfront about why, I was
pulls out
tagged
her
along
hand
here.
axes.
Is this
I'm
okay?
joking, Blythe,
You
I'm
want
joking. It's a joke.
great license
It's a
over
joke.
the?
It's a joke. It's fine. You do your thing.
Right.
Still working on that humor thing. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll all of that, all of the sort of self-conscious muttering. We'll get rid of all that in post.
What the hell's he saying?
I have no idea. Just smile and walk away.
Blythe, watches the 2 of them whisper and just nod. You see him turn to go look back at his illusion. Makes Misa slightly shorter again. Mutters to himself. Makes her a little taller again.
See now, Misa. See what I learned from Moira is that when you've completed your story and you're ready to present it, you need to build like a stage, and you got to drive these posts into the ground for the stage to be set up against. And so I'm sure Blythe means that he'll fix it when he sets the stage up.
It's not technically correct, but it's the spirit of it is almost exactly correct.
Posts. Got it.
Learn something new every day.
Blythe just gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, I'm a thespian.
I thought you were a lizard folk.
Well, I contain multitudes.
Huh. Okay.
Well,
I don't know what to do with this major image, guys. I got a major image. I'm just gonna leave here doing something. I got a program delusion. That whole thing's happening. But I also got this this major illusion. I'll put it over the puddle, the pond of acid. Just a big light and comment that just says, like, mind the acid lake. Just shrug.
Speaking of the dragon, do any of them know where the horde is? Because y'all can. That's for you guys if you want it.
The horde is very easily explained to you to be the entire territory and all of the creatures in it.
Oh.
You can't really. Oh, yeah. I guess that doesn't work. So.
I cannot allow you to take this.
So,
Cool. I'm in
Dang.
charge now.
So let's all just
I'm
retire
actually
somewhere
sort of
in
okay
the
with
acid
that.
swamp.
Okay.
Although we do have this other lake of crocodiles, so that's all you, Rezik, because I don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, crocodile, all right.
There, that's actually what I'll do. I'll just put like a sign as relief that just says mind the crocodiles. The major image. Just sitting like right here.
There's a couple of different methodologies for how you can go about trying to find Beshra's home. I just need to know if you've.
Yeah, the only other thing I got is I don't know if anybody wants to talk to Mr. Argyle, see if he knows anything. I don't particularly think that's a good idea. It's just the only avenue that I can think of in terms of trying to find it in short order.
I'm actually curious to speak to him because he definitely knew what we were talking about when we said we were going to deal with the dragon. So, with Kalamazarak dead, I'm sort of curious what his take is now.
Well,
Did anybody promise him that we would go back?
Yes.
I feel like Blythe
I
promised
said
them.
Blythe definitely did.
No, I did not. Specifically did not. You don't make promises.
I elbow him in the ribs. You definitely did.
I told him maybe we would go back. No commitments.
My memory is foggy, but I don't think you said maybe. I think you actually did promise him like an
Okay.
idiot.
You know what? Fine. We'll go back to the old, probably not a Fae scarecrow man. Ask him for his thoughts.
I mean, I didn't promise him.
Are you saying that you're not going to go with us?
I'll go with you. I think the rest of us should keep our distance though, because the scarecrows were definitely at once people, for sure. And I will not be convinced otherwise.
Okay, like I said, we could just, not go back there.
I don't know if that's an option either.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Even without that, he's the only one that we passed on the way in that is both still alive and intelligent and was non-aggressive. So
Rose kind of winces at the intelligent and then winces even harder at the non-aggressive part.
So, if we're going to be able to speak to anything that we passed on the way in, it certainly won't be that Kenku. And
Okay,
the hags
so
are toast.
What is our objective with speaking with the scarecrow man?
I think it seems to be information gathering.
Yeah, he seemed to know about Kalamazarak.
What he knew before, how he feels about it now.
Pretty
And
much.
I do think it's wise
Social
not to
call.
call him Scarecrow Man either.
Yeah, we have his name, Argyle.
Mm-hmm. So purely a social call with the.
Think of it as intelligence gathering.
Blythe will just nod.
It wasn't that far back, as I recall, right? Razik?
He was not that far back, but there was some trouble in between here and there. I think
Anything
Even
we
though
would
it's
have
not-
to worry about?
well, we hid in Blythe's steel box for some time as things went by before we left to come into the Warren.
Right.
So my recommendation would be, first tree we see, I know the tree outside his house. No reason to walk if we don't need to.
And lead the way.
Okay, I'll need about an
Also-
hour. And I'll go talk to Beshra.
Okay.
Also, if things go south, I can quickly get us out of there.
He's with the other kobolds. They don't let you into the rookery, but they'll push him out to you.
Hi, Beshra. Do you remember me? I'm Razik.
Yeah. Hi.
Well, we're having an awfully hard time finding your tribe, but we're still working on it.
Mm.
But we'll find them or something. We might need your help a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to take this and just sort of focus on it for an hour or so, and I'm gonna give him my cloak of displacement
Okay.
and give him the hour to attune to it,
Mm-hmm.
and then walk back and meet everybody else.
Okay.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Okay.
And zap to the closest tree to Mr. Argyle's neighborhood.
All right. Let me see if I've got. I still. Oh, I do. Ah. Yeah, no problem. You enter the clearing where there is this shabby old shack, and get Primrose there. He does not appear to have returned to his porch, as it happens.
Can I see his front door?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick up whatever pebbles I can see close by and start chucking pebbles at his front door.
Hey, hold on. You can just knock.
I'm not going on that porch.
I take Blythe by the arm like a fancy dinner date, and I will saunter up to the porch of the house.
We reach like almost to the porch. Okay. You step on it first. Then
I will step on it and then pull his arm to step on it with me as I go up to the door. Good knocking, though.
I'll knock on the door. Like Blythe is like wincing.
When as you get close and you are prepared to knock, one of Rose's ears kind of flicks as she hears the boards creaking from the other side of the door, and the door swings open to the old man, with the bald head and bold tattoos and long beard. You've returned. Good to see you all. You saw a dragon I suppose, and lived.
We killed it. Well, some of us more than others.
Yes. What business do you have back then? Are you prepared for the social call?
Okay, you said that in a way that sounded really, really kind of formal, which is starting to worry me a little. Primarily, we were here to potentially ask you some questions,
Mm.
sort of fact finding. I'm probably not going to be the one asking those questions, though.
He kind of keeps his hand to the door, without letting you get a good view of the interior of his home, and says, "What questions do you have?"
Blood looks over his shoulder. Come on up.
Orcs will fly up.
You got questions?
Were you in this place before Kalamazarak came?
Yes.
Um, what? I've not really had to see sort of the after effects of this, so I'm just curious to begin with what to expect here now that he's gone.
Well, things that don't belong here will eventually find their proper ways home, and things that are strong will certainly be vying for positions of power. But it will eventually settle to a more natural order, given perhaps years' time.
How did you stay here in his territory without, I don't want to say suffering under his rule, because I don't know whether you did or not, but
I'm a prized treasure within the Horde.
Well, congratulations then on being free.
Sorry, say that again?
Said congratulations on being free, basically.
Oh, okay. Do you have other questions?
we have. You wouldn't know where there's a lizard folk tribe, would you? There was this young one, and she'll move out of the way, so she gesture.
Yes. Settlement from about, nearly a decade ago. Some maybe 40 miles south.
Wait. Why the decade is 10 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're still there, though, right?
Sure. They're not particularly nomadic.
Sounded like you were saying that they had gone.
No. They're just newer here than some other things in these lands. Do you
Will
need help
you
finding them?
stay? Yes. I mean, directions I think would be good. Are you going to stay here? I assume this was your home before Kalamazrak came.
I will
said
not be
stuff.
leaving, no. But I could assist you if there is something you are willing to trade or offer in exchange.
I mean, directions. We can.
Directions for 40 miles is south. If you want help finding them, I can offer you help.
What do you trade then?
I'm a compassionate sort. I'm interested in what it is that you can spare.
I don't know what you would need.
Well, I have my farm and I have my family. Not much that I need. But this is no simple task to be able to divine or assist as I can.
Say, Mr. Argyle, I am
Yes.
distinctly not on the porch. I'm still back a ways.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
How about this? And I hold up a ring, and I put it on, and I turn into sort of zombie Razik,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and I take it off. This what you're looking for?
That'll do. You can spare it naturally, yes?
Sure thing. You'll get it when the child is back with his tribe.
Most assuredly. Is this a journey that you would all wish to accompany me on, or are you indifferent?
You mean you take the child there?
That would be the fastest way.
Oh no. We'll all go. At least I'll go.
Yeah.
May as well.
Yeah, it sounds like we're all going. Might as well.
All right. He gives you a finger to indicate one moment as he closes the door. And when he returns, he has with him a very young and beautiful woman who appears very fey in her own appearance, and says, "Now this is going to be a learning experience. You'll have to bear with us." And he begins a ritual that he is instructing the young woman in as well.
Can I do an
And
arcana on that?
sure,
Well, it's a fucking fae.
it's druid magic.
Mhm.
It's druid magic that's tough for you.
Mm-hmm.
But simply enough, you guys are moved as a opening in the earth creates very clearly a portal to what looks like the surface of a pond, um, and the portal sort of ripples as if it is filled with water. And the young woman is the first to enter, uh, and Argyle indicates for all of you to follow.
I will hold Betra's hand and go in the water.
I'll jump in after Razak.
Going after Blythe.
I guess it's a little late at this point to in I go.
Welcome back to the Shadowfell, everybody.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
nobody. I was like, wait, hold on. Does this guy seem on the level? But like half the groups there, it's like I came up with that question entirely too late.
Yeah, Rose is like in the middle of saying, "I swear, if this takes us back to the Shadowfell, I'm murdering all of you." But everyone's gone.
This is so clearly not only Fey magic but Summer Court magic.
Ah, good,
Rose,
great,
you have
cool.
no fear. This is not fearful at
Awesome.
all.
Cool.
It's a good time.
Sweet
Yeah.
Summer Court, this is good.
And you come through what feels like water and breach the surface of what is a pond. And on the other side, or somewhere through the trees, these trees much less lush, more dry, brittle, and sparse, and distinctly lacking in the shadow of the forest of Kalamazurek. There is the sounds of a commune, of a city of a fashion, some ways away. And Mistwood says, "We removed ourselves because naturally entering into the center of their home would be quite distressing."
Yeah.
And he gestures towards the group.
All right. I start walking.
Being this close,
Behind.
Beshra is pulling you along. Razik very clearly knows this place. And entering the clearing where there is the structures of homes that are made of cobbled mud brick and waxed leathers and finely crafted what could be very temporary homes but are made to last seasons, is indeed the since you've all been together, the first tribe of lizard folk that you have ever encountered. That all have deeper and darker colorations to Razik, but very similar frills and spines. This is somewhat disorienting, and close enough is when you are clearly detected, but the sight of the child, and also even as peculiar as you are, Razik, does not draw an attack. As you are brought in, and the child can be released. It is up to you whether or not you'd like to linger, or you can just return.
Yeah, I'll say hello and introduce myself and touch whatever trees I can touch, and let them know that I will be back to check in on Beshra and may have other lizard folk with me.
There's some hesitation with this, and they ask why.
Well, they're lizard folks without homes, without a tribe. Much like Beshra was when I found him.
And where do you come from?
Oh, well, that's a long story. We don't really have time for that, but my original tribe has been gone for a long time. But I found my new tribe. I'm just trying to help others do the same.
There can be welcome if there are those who are lost. At once, some time ago, many of us were lost.
Well, that is good to know. I will let my friends know, and I will return when we have more time and we can talk further.
Yeah, with admitted trepidation, but with the gratitude of having brought back a lost child. This is amenable. Do you leave the cloak with Beshra?
I do, but I tell him I'm going to come back for it.
Okay.
Sarah, quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
As they all go walking off, I want to pause a moment to ask Argyle a question once they're like a little ways in,
Mm.
which is to show him the pipe and say, "Do you know the one who used to own this? Does it look familiar?"
He holds out his hand for it.
Blythe like pauses a moment, then hands it over.
He examines it very closely, and then hands it back to you. By name, no, but that is a fine craftsman. Perhaps someone who at one point was in Senelise.
It's not super helpful then. I appreciate it though.
No, I apologize. That is not helpful.
Blythe will nod and like start to walk off, turns back over her shoulder, goes, "If you happen to think of who or hear of anyone, you mind giving them a message for me? Unlikely though, I know it is."
What's your message?
Well, I hold on, let me formulate this. It's gotta be properly alliterative. Here, how about this? I have a better story this time.
All right.
Yeah, Blythe will nod and smile and say thank you. Start going back to puffing on the pipe as he walks off after the rest.
You are welcome to stay with the lizard folk for a meal. You are invited anyway, if that is.
Well, that's very generous, but we have other lost folk that we need to return to homes. But like I said, I'll be back, and best for take care of that cloak.
He has the tails of it, the barbs in his hands, and waves to you.
I'll wave back, and then turn to, well, walk back to Mr. Argyle and just say, "Okay, once we're back, you'll get your ring."
He nods and walks the circle of the pool that has emptied since you have left, and it refills, and can be brought back to his home.
Great. I'll hand him the ring and just say, "Well, thank you very much. I imagine we'll be seeing each other again in the future."
He nods.
Who are you? How? I just
Oh, that's Mr. Argyle.
No, I.
Also, actually a rude question.
I'm trying to understand how. I get that you were a treasured part of the collection, but if you have the power to do that, which is no small ability, from my understanding, how is Kalamazarak not threatened enough by you to do something?
It was not my place to remove him. There's an order and a balance within nature. For a time it was necessary. This place have order. As dismal as that order has been, it was not a desire of mine to be the one holding the reins. This place will become very dangerous very shortly. But I'll be here, as will my family.
Well, that's some pretty powerful magic you've got access to, but if it does in fact become dangerous around here, and it gets more dangerous than you anticipated, and you need some help, well, you helped us, so if you need a hand, I imagine you probably know how to reach out to me.
He gives you a wink.
I lick my eyeball.
What's next?
Back to the Warren, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. What still needs to happen?
Just evacuation, right?
Yeah, if the kobolds are prepped, we can vacate this swamp.
Okay. And how... Well, are you all going then? Are you all going to be going with them? And is there enough spell slots to do this?
You have to wait.
No. I mean, if we needed 3 beforehand, I just used 1. So now we've got 2. And actually, we probably only have 1 if I transport via plants back to the Warrens. So we need to wait a minute.
Guess we could ask. Oh,
We can just stay here the night.
Yeah.
that's fine. That works.
If we're in the Warren, Blythe immediately sits down and casts this.
All right, you set up your smoky portal.
I'll turn to Orc, say, any of your brethren that want in, by all means.
Thank you. I will offer, but I
Is
imagine...
there anything they'd prefer? I can make it more suited to them.
A warm place like the Rookery, but I don't know how many will take you up on that right now.
I'll set
cave.
aside space.
If you are taking suggestions,
Mhm.
how granular?
You want more of your squares, your rectangles?
Ideally, yes. And a cold, cobbled room, heated like the surface of the sun.
Okay. So you want it to be cold and
Cold.
hot.
Cold stone, hot furnace.
Like a sauna.
That's it.
With a metal bunk.
Okay, It's gonna be little.
None of those. What do you call them? Pillows.
Okay,
Disgusting.
fine. You can have a stone cot on a stone floor,
Metal cot.
metal cot on a cold stone floor.
I can hear Blythe is dying inside.
Does anybody else have any?
Ooh, hey, Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make one of those pools swampier?
Yeah. That seems fine. Swampier meaning what? Like mud and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, I get you a mud bath.
Can it be quieter and darker?
You want lights down, quiet as in like literally, or just sort of?
She blinks at you.
Blythe like points at his like ember weave, like right, you just mean literally quiet. Got it.
Can I get
Okay.
my own bed with my own room?
Are you familiar with civilized lighting practices? Commuting crystals?
No. Okay. Well, we're gonna get to you, Potatus. Do you want a bunk? Do you want a bunk in the same room as Thurkeev? You want your own little?
Yes.
Yeah, no, the point was privacy.
Communal
Okay.
sleeping.
No, you don't. Okay, you'll have your own little room off to the side. It'll have a door and everything.
And a
We
bed
got
inside. I'm easy.
and a bed. It's gonna be a great bed. Okay, and a mud bath. Got it. Blythe looks at Rose and winces. Okay, what do you got?
Rose taps her cheek with her finger. I want, I don't know, something good to eat.
Okay, food is a bit of a weak spot for me. Can you give me a big fish? You want a big fish again? I can make a big fish.
Perfect.
Okay, big fish, big booze. Got it. Anybody else? Final request. I'm not setting it up once I'm in there.
Before you finish casting, Misa skitters off into the into the warrens.
This place, can it make people?
Blythe finishes, opens the door, and walks inside. Like
Rose walks behind him, just like patting him on the back, like there, buddy.
This time, there's like the back left, like fourth of it is like Blythe's usual like sauna thing. There's an area like next to it that's straight up just like 1/4 of it in the back right that's a mud bath. There's a couple rooms like off to the side, one of which is specified to their key. And then like I feel like the first like half of it is just gonna be kind of like an open space sort of with like heated stones. Like the floor is gonna be like gently heated. All the lights are basically gonna be turned off besides like a few like ambient lights. But yeah, Blythe will just cede the whole like first half of it to the kobolds if they want to go back to one of his like sauna puddles in the back.
He looks at their
When Misa returns, oh sorry.
He looks at their key and goes, But wait, that's a good question. As he follows Blythe inside.
When Misa returns, she has Gix with her and Rex and one or two others that she brings inside.
Them.
Yeah.
As each one of them comes in, one of the like shadow servant appears like holding out a pillow.
She
Slumber party.
she's very careful about trying to be the liaison between
Hmm.
you guys and them, but this is very off-putting. So all of them kind of huddle all together around some warm rocks in the dark, as she begins talking to them.
They just leave like a pile of pillows around them. Yeah, Blythe's out for the next 8 hours. High off his ass in one of his puddles in the back.
Razik is doing his standard crocodile death rolls in the mud.
There's like a fleet of like 25 of the servants that are just fanning the smell of the swamp and mud back into that area, or keeping it out for the rest.
And then, not intentionally, but after Razik is good money, he sort of sits up in a start and gets up and goes and does not knock, but opens the door to Pete's room. And I imagine there's just smoke beings doing their best to clean up all the mud that he's tracking all over the place.
Oh.
Hey, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
How many more times do you think we're going to have to kill Zero?
I mean, have to. I can't. Want to? Only just the one, really. Like I said before, I don't think she's gonna stop until we find her and stop her.
Well, okay. I guess on the bright side, we seem to be getting pretty good at it.
Hasn't stopped us yet.
No, really hasn't.
Nope.
Unfortunately, I don't know that she's one to learn a lesson.
I agree with that.
Hey, you want to go roll in the mud?
I'll come watch.
It's fun.
It looks it.
Keith
It
peeks
looks like
around
something.
the corner of the door. Hello.
Hi, this was a meeting space, apparently.
Arthur Keith.
Do we want to go outside? We can all go outside.
I heard commotion.
I mean, you were talking about the shadow fell to an extent. Were your ears burning?
This mud is starting to dry, and Razik shakes like crazy to get the mud off him before it dries.
Okay. All right.
I must have sensed a conversation of significance. It was not an action spurned by loneliness.
Well, I've never known you to lie before. Are there any of those smoky servants outside with any towels or
One
wet
of them
naps?
appears just holding a towel.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I need it wet to get all this off. Okay, thank you. But now I need a dry one to dry that all off.
One leaves, comes back with a dry towel.
Well, Thakib, you're very perceptive. It was a very important conversation. We were talking about
Great,
Vera,
then I should stay.
Yes, and how many times we might have to kill her.
Actually, you may be able to illuminate the situation more than we.
Who is Zira?
The one
who rode the
killed
dragon.
wasn't a dragon.
She has been banished.
But that doesn't mean dead. We're looking for dead.
Then you will need to kill her where she lives.
See?
Well,
And perhaps there will be additional steps. What type of creature is she?
Good.
that is a good question.
She works for the Raven Queen. We knew her. She was a regular person, but if you killed her, she would have just stayed dead. Clearly, she's not that anymore.
If she is like Gake, then you will find her hive mind and destroy it. Otherwise, she will
Not,
be reborn.
not the. I don't have the best track record with hive.
Nah, you did great, Pete.
Do you know where to find this hive mind?
Does she have a soul?
I mean, I would argue no.
Then no.
I guess I should be clear. I don't know the answer to this question, but I don't.
Material planers like you have souls. They go somewhere. If you kill a creature with a soul, you need to know where it goes if you want to end it permanently. Or destroy it before it leaves. That's what the Gake do.
Well,
Razak, you want to go find a Gik?
well, I got my answer that how many more times are we gonna have to kill Zira? Apparently, it's at least one more time. So that's good enough for me for this evening. I think I'm gonna go back and roll in the mud. And he points to Pete, roll in the mud. Points to Thurkey, roll in the mud.
Mud is
Oh, you'll love it,
Dirt.
Thurkey.
dirt. Yes,
Wet dirt,
Well-
yeah.
dirt.
Squishy. It's everywhere.
Sure. Allow me to remove my armor. Sir Keeve begins undressing.
Oh, and Pete will put a hand over his face and turn away. There's a space over outside the room. Yeah, they're putting it down over there right now. And I assume they're also putting a seat by the mud for me.
I will be leaving my armor here.
Okay.
It is
Yeah.
safer here than in the
Yep.
bunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Pete. Strip off them clothes and let your dangly pink bits in the mud.
Okay, I'll go change. Although I didn't actually agree to go inside, so I'm gonna.
The pink ones are weird, Thurkey.
I am aware. They make for piss poor enemies.
Very, very, very far in the back with Blythe passed out, Rose just leans over and goes, "You're missing the fun." Just watch.
Blythe rolls over. One of them is like holding him up from under the water.
How the Drakkin don't run this place, I will never understand.
Blythe glances over to Rose. What? Of all the people that we've met here, how is he the strangest?
That's, I've never thought about it like that, but you have a good point. I have no clue.
He had me make him some fucking protein squares. You want to try one of these things? They're gross as hell. I tried one just to see what it was like. It's just some fucking like oats in a rectangle. There's not even flavored.
She'll take one for her servant and just bite into it, and like her face will immediately sour, and she'll say, "I'm sad now."
This
Tastes
is
like- Tastes like savory sand.
This is flavored to him. He thinks that's a flavor. He asked for that. That was his favorite.
I'd say we'd need to fix that, but I don't think our savory and his savory are the same.
Yeah, there's no way to unfuck that.
Nuh-uh. Not a little bit.
That's like trying to describe to him what like purple is and why he should like it.
That's what I was looking for.
The bug protein bars?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
bug protein bar.
Yeah,
Just
that's what
bug
I've been
squares.
thinking of.
When he
Mhm.
first said it, I was like snow.
I literally expect them to be composed of bugs. Gith are space frogs. They eat bugs. I'm 100% sure of this.
Space frogs.
Cannon.
Say, Sakeev,
Yes.
you understand exactly why the dragons don't rule this place. We've got an Oryx and a Misa.
No, Razak. I refer to you. Draken.
What's that?
Scaled ones.
He's saying you're like a dragon, but little.
No.
That was rude.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in ruling nothing.
I assume
Ruling perhaps is inconsequential. You lack the illogical sensibilities of your pink-fleshed co-inhabitors of this rock.
He's saying you got good judgment. I'm picking it up now.
Oh well, thank you. I knew you'd like the mud.
It is wet, but also grainy. I don't understand this mix of things. It reminds me of the birthing pits.
Oh yeah, we a lot of lizard folk born in the swamp too.
Yes, we use a compound like this for our eggs. It is biological.
Hey, Smoky thing, can I get some eggs?
One of them appears with like not a hard boiled egg, just an egg.
Right back into the mud doing crocodile roll.
Hey, Rakeev,
Yes.
I mean, things are kind of winding down, and I don't expect to be here very much longer, meaning with everyone. Have you thought about what you're gonna do after all of this?
Wait
You-
for orders.
Yes.
I mean,
I will
Your-
do what I have always done. Since I was hatched.
I mean,
I will follow orders.
whose orders are you planning on?
You jest.
Don't.
Surely even creatures such as yourselves must know of the might of Vlaakith.
Nope.
No, we meant to
No.
ask earlier, but
Yeah, it was kind of awkward. You were
Didn't
very
come up.
insistent about it. It didn't feel right.
no
She
clue though.
rules from a citadel. She is perfect. She is death. That is her name.
So, wait. What's her name? Oh, never mind. Vlaakith means got it. Okay,
Vlaakith is death.
got it.
She is both master and bringer. She will control when the Geik die. And she too has say over my death.
How do you get orders from death?
I cannot slip my flesh through the cracks, but my mind can find them.
Oh. You
My
know.
mind, I understand, is stronger than you may be accustomed to here.
Yeah.
I dwell primarily in a plane of thought. It has honed me into a weapon, along with Flacketh's teachings. But I am a weapon with many faces.
It's just now occurring to me that letting you run around prime material sort of unchaperoned might be a bit of an issue.
How so?
I wasn't aware that you take orders from Death.
She has no qualm with this place.
I mean, that's good to hear.
There are plenty of human death gods, aren't there?
It's true, but
plenty.
Surely the
She is no god. The gods of our people are dead, long since ingested by the terrible horrors that spawned the Geik.
okay.
Fine.
It's more that most of
yeah, it's
the Death
not
God cultists probably at least know about societal norms or who to like. They know who they should be not killing. They choose not to do it, but Thurkeev here just doesn't have much of anything in the way of that.
Where do you?
You raise a valid point. I will not be welcomed in your major cities.
No, you'll get you.
Vouching. I am an enemy combatant as far as they are concerned. I do not know how long it has been since my kind have raided this place, but it is inevitable that it has happened, and will happen. We live in a place outside of time. We cannot make our own resources. We take them.
So how often do you get these orders? Like now that we've taken out Mazrak, do you expect to get them like a day, in a month, 5 years from now?
I have updated Blacketh of my current position. I will await orders.
Okay.
How long is inconsequential.
Sure, right. Where do you plan on waiting for these orders?
I will follow my last primary directive, to observe and report.
Okay.
On what exactly?
The Kedrock Oryx.
Yeah, that doesn't make me uncomfortable in the slightest.
You are a creature of interest. A Geik slayer from outside our kind.
There are plenty of dragon slayers.
Name
Geik.
5.
The true enemy. Mind
Ah.
flayers, you call them.
Well, there's Misa, Oryx,
There's
and I think
even-
technically Razak.
Even more slayers of mind flayers. Plenty in Waterdeep.
Yes,
Valor.
a place I am not welcomed. As an enemy combatant. And besides, those particular slayers of Geik did not infiltrate a high-security, multi-dimensional prison and escape with me in tow. You are an interesting group of people.
I'm sorry. We need to go back to that part about the prison.
Yes.
That'd be Imbara.
We didn't ask a lot of questions when we first met you.
That is accurate.
Sorry, there was no statement there. That was an out loud thought.
Your kind tend to be relatively incurious of things that go on beyond their immediate vision. I was unsurprised by your lack of questioning. I was, however, surprised by your lack of aggression. It would be reasonable to be aggressive towards me in mine.
I feel like I sort of understand why you were in jail now.
Mm.
The prison? No. I found my way there accidentally. An issue in moving between cracks. A scouting mission gone wrong.
What were you scouting?
The Raven Queen's territory. We were told she harbored illithids. We were told correctly.
Well, illithids might be stretching it, but definitely at least one.
There was an entire colony, a prison, full of enemies. Incomprehensible terrors from beyond the realms of imagination. They are the type of creatures we purge.
So, sounds like you are gonna be his chaperone, Orcs. Congratulations.
Say,
Yes, I have much to do, so.
say, you said your people don't have any of their own resources, so at some point they're gonna invade so they can get resources.
Not necessarily here.
Yeah,
There
but
is a
that's what they do,
multiverse
right?
beyond this place. It
Right.
is. Yes. That is.
And your plan is to follow orcs around.
To report. Yes.
Yes, to report. Okay.
What if I don't want you following me around?
Then I will stop following you.
Are you still going
And
to report on her, though?
I report the change in status. You are considered friendly towards me and mine at this exact moment. I will report the change in status and await orders. Have I sufficiently answered your questions?
One might say too sufficiently.
I am unaware of what this means.
It's fine. It is.
I have, in an effort towards fostering diplomatic peace, been as explicitly clear as I could be about my intentions.
Where you? So where you come from? They consider you a diplomat?
No,
Oh, okay.
I am a commander, but I am without men currently, so I am a soldier.
Okay. Is that it for the long rest stuff, everyone?
Oh.
Orcs at some point will make herself available to the. She will head to the rookery basically to speak to all the kobolds here in case they have questions about, you know, the massive life change that's about to happen, like where they're going, and what's, you know, just so that she can try to be more transparent with them.
Yeah.
Before all this happens.
That's very welcome, and Misa seems to be doing likewise, but within the manner, as she has requested that it essentially be turned a little bit more like her requests have made it more suited to the kobolds of Astraxel's old lair, and that is pleasant to return to. That has very visibly managed to make the ones she's speaking to way more comfortable. All right. We'll take our 15. Come back at 20 after. Order of operations. What needs to happen now?
Gotta go to Lork.
Head to Lork.
Head to Lork with all of the kobolds and Drake.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. Okay.
Mhm.
First, at least, yeah.
Unless there's anything we can think of we still need to do here in this swamp.
Nope. Cool. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm
Like
assuming
the
they've
swamp.
got whatever eggs are ready to go, ready to go. 'Cause they were told to do that.
Mhm.
If there's anything they want to keep out of this place. We double checked that Kalamazrak was dead a few times, so
Not a problem.
I'm sure there's something we're forgetting, but we'll find out.
Oh shit! I think I left the furnace in Thurkeith's room on.
Okay. So you can return to Lork. Misa will begin the process of introducing the new kobolds to the tribe. Now that you're here.
Some time assisting with that.
Okay. Great. Anything specific that you need to do there, or is that just what you're doing?
No, nothing specific. That's just that she's just helping in case something goes
Gotcha.
wonky.
Okay. Then everyone else in town, what are you doing?
Since there's nothing to do, I'll probably go find some place to entertain, actually.
Okay. And what is your intention?
Mostly to use this, but really to, like, find anywhere in town and just sort of do what I do for a night.
Town's got a stage.
Yep.
Ooh.
That I can do.
Yeah, you could make use of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be, like, working out a little bit how to do the story of orcs and Misa versus the dragons.
Okay.
Wait.
Primrose, any?
Huh?
Hmm?
What was that?
Hmm?
I feel like I misunderstood what you just said. Cody.
Oh, I'm like working out the performance.
Yeah,
I
okay.
want to do this. Definitely going to be using a illusory dragon though.
Pretty much just shadowing live.
Until
Alright.
Oryx has a moment, I'm pretty much going to be shadowing Thurkeith.
I am going
Gotcha.
to be attending Blythe's performance.
Okay. It'll probably, since this is a project, this is going to be probably not ready by tonight, kind of thing.
I
But
will
you'll be able.
help in any way I can.
But you'll be able to use the feature by popular demand if you need. If you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Thurkeith, anything that you are doing?
everything I've been doing. Watching Oryx stumble through leadership.
Misa is going to ask Oryx if it is okay if Thurkiv be present at the merging.
I mean, just for the part that's taking part in the commons, once we go in the tunnel, Oryx will make it clear to Thurkiv that this is a private moment. I will find you in the White Respite. We are done.
Thurkiv nods silently and then leaves.
Say, Thurkiv, wait up.
Yes.
Where you going?
I was instructed to wait in the White Respite.
Oh, yeah,
I
I'm
will
going to
find
White
this
Respite,
place.
too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you are already aware of its location. Convenient.
Yeah, it's right over here. Do I have any idea where the White Respite is?
Yes, you've
It's
been
the
there many times.
tavern. Yeah.
Okay, great. Then, yeah, I'll head there. And talk about all different kinds of mud with Thurkiv.
Do you have training grounds in cities here?
Some do and some don't.
Does
When,
this one?
I don't know. That's a good question. When we were here, last time we were here training people, we did it in like the southwest quadrant and some outside. Why do you ask?
It is difficult to explain. Physical exertion is as close a form to meditation as I have mastered.
So you need to exercise.
I need space to reflect. I have lost much, and I have moved at a pace that has not allowed me to process this loss. My aggression is faded, but my temper is high,
Oh well.
and I have no enemy to break in recompense.
Well, when we were in Blythe's smoky place, you did some pushing on the ground. Maybe we should try that.
It is good, but it is a consolation.
Well, you've been asked to wait here, so I guess a consolation will have to do.
I do not take orders from Oryx. I think if you've nothing to offer me, I will try my own way for a moment before resigning.
Sure, you do you.
You are welcome to accompany me.
Oh, I don't need to be welcome.
I was aware of this.
Thurkiv does his best impersonation of a smile. It is horrifying.
Razik does his best impersonation of a smile. It is equally horrifying.
Perhaps we should drop the pretense while the others are not around. It would seem you are as unaccustomed to politeness as I am.
Thurkiv will begin to silently leave to go try to find something to, space, basically. Just open space.
Yeah, Razik will follow.
All right, you find yourselves in the park.
Thurkiv is going to run military drills.
Razik's just hanging out.
Mostly very simple ones.
Mm-hmm. Oryx, the induction of new kobolds into the caverns is it is at once crowded, but that is somewhat actually reassuring. It means that there is work that can be done, which means for those who are accustomed and wanting for work, there is something to do. And the most friction that is seen between any would be those from Waterdeep and these new folks. However, because of the nature of Waterdeep and the kobolds from there, uh, it is very short-lived tension, and you can watch Misa, who looks exhausted, um, moving from group to group and settling disputes and organizing. You haven't been here before while she has been, I guess, within her element, but you can observe that now. Um, if anything, it looks like she has a very clear direction and order for how she believes things ought to be done in order to make people comfortable and to make room, and it seems to work very well. This is surprising considering this is not something kobolds typically do, so the aptness she seems to have for it is shocking, even as she has, done done quite the other like occupying and exhausting things in the past couple of days.
Yeah, not surprising for me. She's basically the actual founder of this place. Like, I sent her here, but she did all the work of setting this up for as a actual home. So Oryx is just kind of nodding, like, "Yep, it's my commander."
And as the day is beginning to end, and it is, and there has been much that has been done, and many directions given, and orders disseminated, so that there is things to do come waking. She very slowly kind of makes her way back to you again, quite tired. And she says, are you gonna be leaving again?
Eventually, yes, we will have to go. This is what we do. There are other tribes, there are other peoples that will need the help of the Centurions. At some point, I would like us to make our own home. Lork, this place, it has been a wonderful place to recuperate. It has been a wonderful place to start. But just as the humans have cities and the elves have cities, I think it is once again time for us to have a presence. I was thinking we could, well, there's a perfectly good mountain that's empty, not far from here. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with it. But that's farther in the future, I think. For now, you should probably sleep.
Is that place gonna be safe with the giants? I mean, it was fine with Astraxel, but we did have to leave for.
We'll make it safe. I will try to speak to them. See what can be arranged.
Am I supposed to stay here? What are my orders?
Tonight? Or do you mean when I leave?
When you leave.
Well, my orders will generally be... You will generally be at my side unless I order you somewhere else. This is, after all, what you volunteered for.
She looks very pleased by that. And do you know where we're going next?
Not yet. Not yet. I suppose for the first time in a long time, I don't have a target. I don't have a destination. I spent so much time dealing with Cantor and then his allies in Waterdeep, and then tracking down the last of his allies in Kalamazarak. But the mission of the Centurions goes on. I can't imagine it will be that difficult to find a group of people in need of our help.
Yeah. Thank you. I know I've said it before. You saved my life, and many others, but for me, it's meant a lot being with you and having purpose. I didn't know what feeling important was. And from the day you told me that there is a value in being kobold and not just Erd. It's been different. Thank you.
You're welcome. And I really owe you and everyone here as much thanks. I don't know that I would even have survived Zix. I don't know that I would have walked out of there or any of the changes since?
Like your eyes?
I think. My wings. Actual working wings.
Yeah. I still don't understand that.
I don't really think I do either, but for now, it's just enough to know that they're there and this place is here. And things will change. And they will get better.
Okay. Okay.
But for now, sleep. We have a lot to do still.
Yeah.
Plus, you have Centurion training at some point. I need to go through the journals and figure out exactly what that entails, since I've never had to train anyone. So.
Whatever you ask.
Just remember why you're serving. You can't serve for me. You can't serve because you owe me. And serve because it's what you feel you need to do for me. I know we haven't really gone over the oath or the message or the meaning, but and this is part of why I tried to make you understand exactly what it was that made me keep this oath. This, and she just gestures around at the Warrens. This is important. And it's why we've done so much of this, but we don't get to belong to this. Not forever. There are others out there, and there are others who aren't kobolds out there. And we do everything we do for them as much as we have done for these kobolds here. It's not to me that you will work. It's not for me, it's for them.
I understand. I listened to you for self-preservation. And here, I learned the difference between work for fealty and survival and work for community. I get it. I want to help. not a debt. Want to be. You know better than anyone we've yet met what is right, what is good, and what is freedom. And I trust you. And until such time that I have that same intuition, I'll need you to tell me what to do.
We'll learn quickly, I think. Anyway, sleep. I'll check in with the others, and then once I know what our plan is, even if it's just you and me, we'll figure out where to go.
Of course.
You can head back out to Lork and find Razak and Thurkiv out in the fields, and Blythe, Pete, and Rose at the guild hall.
Oh, Pete, that Blythe, that's not what Zira looks like.
Really?
I'm aware.
You think so?
We're working it out.
How she looks to
I think
exactly how I remember her.
I mean, the horns and the tail.
Okay.
I don't.
Did you give her a horn and tail? I mean, the fangs are accurate, and the scar.
We'll just keep
obviously.
the fangs. We'll ditch
Also, she had this
horn and tail.
scowl to her all the time.
Right.
Like, this-
Okay. Hey, Patanus.
She
Mhm.
laughed all the time.
I appreciate your input.
Mhm.
We've done quite a few edits on Zira. I think we're done with Zira.
If you didn't want to be accurate, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Orcs, I think by tomorrow eve, maybe, if your folk want to come watch.
Yeah, they should be settled in by then.
Question requiring an honest answer. If Misa's gonna play a part, do you want me to keep her face as is or make her look like someone else?
Who would I make what? Why would I have her look like someone that's not her?
For her sake.
I don't understand.
It's more of a comfort level type thing. She's gonna be famous, but she doesn't need to be famous by sight necessarily, right? If she would prefer not to. I don't want to use her image if she doesn't want me to use it.
Oh, you probably have to ask her that. I don't think that's fair for me to answer.
Would you mind asking her for me? Or send her here and I can ask her.
Yeah, I can. I'll relay the question. I'm gonna check in with Razak and the key first, though. What's your plan at this point after the show is ready? Where are you headed? You said you might be done with adventuring. Is that
Likely so, yeah. I think for the moment I'll head back to Taemordian. From there, not sure. I'll probably need to work on this a bit before I hit the road.
Fair enough. Thank you, Blythe, for everything. In case I somehow don't see you after you leave.
I mean, I'll be around. I'll promise you another dragon fight in 5-6 years. Does that sound reasonable?
Oh! You mean
Maybe
you'll be ready for one?
Maybe 7 to 8 years.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I'm hunting a dragon in about 10 years, I'll look
Yeah,
you up.
10 years. 10 years is great. Yeah, I'll be, like I said, around. I don't stay in one place for very long, but
neither do we, as you discovered. Sorry.
Indeed.
About that.
As for your thanks, I mean, you're welcome, but not necessary. I got what I was looking for and managed to contribute to a worthy cause.
When our city is one day is up and running and ready, you'll have to come see what you helped make possible.
Well, they'll smile real wide. I would love to. Blythe will walk to the edge of the stage, hop down, walk over to shake Oryx's hand.
Oryx will shake his hand.
We'll call this the goodbye, huh?
Just in case. I think my friend Moira would like that you're using her stage. You'll like her.
Artist type?
Storyteller. Theater troupe. Paladin of Agma.
You see, Blythe's eyebrows raised at Agma. Head on straight then.
Her name and a symbol of Meliel are engraved on the stage on a plaque.
I'll kneel down, still kind of holding Oryx's hand, and say, we'll call this goodbye in case I need to make my exit. But, keep being a good story.
I'll try?
In other words, just keep being yourself and sort of, doing what you do. That'll be sufficient. Stories like yours need to keep getting told and being made.
I will take the word of an expert.
But they'll get back to his feet, let go of Oryx, and turn around and walk back to the stage with a hand over his shoulder, I will see you at the performance tomorrow then, boss.
Yep. And Oryx will head out. Find the key and rest. Wait, no. Prim was there with Blythe, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
she was sitting in the audience.
Yeah, Blythe is going over to one side. You see he's working on the backdrop a little.
I assume, Primrose, you'll be keeping an eye on him. I'm just trying to figure what everyone's plans are.
Here and there. I mean, I like to wander around a little bit more than he does, but yes. I feel like I'll stick around. How about you?
I don't know where we're headed next yet. I'm still trying to figure that out, but you're always welcome to come with us. Can't thank you enough for Umbara and now getting my people here. So
I might take you up on that offer. I don't have anything outstanding right now. I still technically do work for the Enclave, but they know me. I'm in and out a lot.
oh man, I guess at some point we have to go back to Waterdeep before Decker tracks us down and murders us all.
Oh, you still haven't sent word.
No, I'm just realizing that. Oh God, Pete.
How?
Yes. No, I'll be right back, Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
Can you send messages yet? Are we ready for that? Because we never told Decker anything was done, and
Yes, I can. I don't need cannon spells today, so I have it ready. I also can scry if you need me to do that as well. It's been a 2-day process.
no. I mean, maybe scry on Decker to see how much of a head start we need, so she doesn't
Ooh,
kill us
should
all.
I scry before I send or send before? I'm gonna scry first, and I'll pull out the bowl, and cast it on Decker. He's probably
Oh
gonna say,
boy. Wisdom saving throw for Decker.
Good luck.
right?
She was with Rolst, so you could always scry on him and see if that works. But you know,
Let's see.
if she's headed here already or headed wherever, I don't know.
She rolled an at one.
Yes.
Yeah.
She is I guess where would she be? She'd be home. Well, she's in Waterdeep, and it's much earlier in the day there. And she appears to be wandering the streets of the Fields Ward, and offering assistance to some of the people who have found themselves displaced there, or otherwise assist, like just doing her rounds in the street with the folks, the poor folks in the area.
Perfect. Edie's gonna send a message. Hi, Decker. We survived. Should be heading to Waterdeep soon. Miss you. And that's it.
I don't know if you can hear like background noise in sending messages, but there will definitely be just like raucous laughter as soon as there's like that little pause, and then we survived. Hi there, we're alive. Sorry, don't hate us.
It's been like half a week. What the fuck happened to all of you? Miss you.
You see Pete's eyes go wide and go, yeah, she's fine.
They're so fun. Okay.
Okay. I was like, do we want something else?
But anyway, I'll probably be heading back to Taemordian with Blythe, and then after that, hanging around Waterdeep. Sights and sounds in the city, all that. So you can find me in the Enclave if you ever need me. What are you doing after this? After all this?
Don't know yet. There's still some work to do getting the new arrivals settled, and at some point, once they have fully adjusted to life without Kalamazarak, we will head into the Grey Peaks build something for ourselves there.
So your time adventuring has come to a close for now.
No, it will be some time before they are ready and before the area is cleared enough for any meaningful beginning there. That might be when I take you up on that offer of help, because I know that there are probably a few things that have moved into Astraxel's old lair.
Well, you can
And-
count on me. How about the rest? Do you know where they're going? You gonna have their help?
I don't know. I'm on my way to speak to Thurkiv and Razik. I haven't seen them yet. Pete, are you headed to Brookvale?
Yes. Pretty soon.
I made your mother an offer of the help of the Centurions, and if you ever need it, you know I will be there. Just me anymore. I have to keep that in mind. We will be there.
Hopefully things come way more down for look good.
Well, either way, we'll make sure you get there wherever we're headed. Make sure you get there safe before we go off on whatever next. And I guess I will go find Thurkiv. He was in the woods.
Just outside in the park.
Is Thurkiv jumping onto that box over and over?
He was doing a strange, intricate dance of blade and rod, much like in the way that he fights, but no magic happens. Sometimes there are little red sparks, and then he stops, breathes deeply, and starts over.
Oryx will wait until he actually finishes a cycle before she runs. Sorry that I made you leave the Warrens, but that was a moment for them.
Your sorrow is unnecessary. I have been relieved from watching you.
Oh. Where will you go next, then?
I am to await extraction on this rock.
So you're going home?
I am to await extraction. The lot of you, your lives move so quickly. You are cosmically impatient. When I say I am to await extraction, it means I am to wait. Not that I will be going soon.
You said extraction. I didn't know if that meant you were going home or if you were just going to another mission immediately or what.
It means I will be extracted. Eventually. There was no destination given, nor an approximate time frame. Meaning, I will either wait to be located through a slip through the cracks and given a new assignment, or wait a sufficient amount of time and find and return to a creche to slip back to the capital. Held, head hung low.
I'm sorry, is that the name of your capital?
No. It is what I will be doing, returning in failure.
Oryx looks very confused. Failure. You did what you were told. You followed us. You killed you helped fight multiple dragons. You freed
I garnered information on the
another-
enemy. My operation was bungled through no fault of my own. But it was bungled nonetheless. I have given something valuable. But that does not make me valuable enough to be worth retrieving. Currently. If I know Vlakith, which I do. She is a ruthless manager of resources. I will be given downtime to process the grief of the loss of my brothers and sisters. She will say it is a lack of interest in retrieving me, to save face. But she is correct in assuming that I will not perform at my best if I am forced to work. At this exact moment. I can barely complete drills. So I will wait here, and when I am done waiting, I will return home. Or, if there is need of me before then, I will be taken elsewhere. You are going to lead, are you not?
I mean, yes, I still lead the Centurions. That is what I will do, as long as I am alive.
Good. You are unfamiliar of the teachings of Gith, yes?
Yes.
Gith was not infallible. And his greatest lesson is one of pain of failure. He failed to keep his people together in a time of crisis. He thought the war was won because the battle was over. There will be new wars on new fronts, fought off of battlefields, fought in chambers with thinkers and warriors. You will need to win those battles as well, or you will wind up fractured, like us. Heed my words.
I am somewhat familiar, I think, with what you're talking about, what you're describing. My people have been fractured for a very long time. Since, I don't know, before the spell plague, long before time when the dragons went mad. It will take more than myself and the actions that we have done here with this warren, with this tribe. I hope that your people can find the same solution, the same completeness that I hope for my people.
Your humility is incomprehensible to me. Your actions rival that of Gith, for which we are named. Your people call themselves kobolds. After what? Old gods? Dead gods? Left? Abandoned? They should call themselves orcs.
No, I think we'll stick with kobold. It's the name. Well, technically, I think we are Petis in Kark, but you know, it's the point is.
He points a pinky finger at you. You understand my meaning. You have given them their lives back. They owe you that. No matter which ones will admit it right now, you will become history. You recognize this, yes?
I have done a lot for them. That I cannot argue.
You will become history.
I'm
whether you like it or not. Use it
sure
for good or
that
let
that
it
is
go to
true.
waste. This is your choice.
I am sure that that is true. They are already creating a play of these events, and I keep my own history of the actions of the Centurions. And yes, the kobolds here and the kobolds that I will help, they may feel like they owe me, but I would not be alive today if not for them. So, as
You
much
misunderstand my
as
meaning.
they owe me, I owe them the same. That's how we will survive.
Then we are on the same page. You owe it to them to use your influence, to keep them together, to keep them strong, to help them fight the oppressor.
Yes. Understand.
You will succeed where Gith failed, or you will wind up fractured again, scattered to the ether.
Time will tell.
That it will. I admit, I will attempt to watch with bated breath when I have the chance.
I know the others may seem put off sometimes, but I feel like of the many people that with whom I have traveled, you and I, in a way the others may not be able to understand, we understand the same start. The chains, casting them off, and the life of a soldier. I can't say where I will be or where I am headed. But I do know that as one soldier to another, if you are ever in this plane and you need my help, my Centurions stand ready. For what you have done for our people, for my people.
Your show of honor and solidarity means more than the words of all of your kin combined, I have heard. To my people. I must be clear. I will not weaponize you. I simply will not.
I appreciate that. I would rather not have to. I would rather not be put in a position to choose which oath to uphold.
We do not take allies in our war. But we are allowed friends.
Oryx will hold out a hand.
Thurkeep will stow his weapons and hold out a hand.
Oryx will stand there with her hand out for a while, awkwardly, and then
He will do the same. He does not understand this gesture.
Oryx has learned it from other people, so she's used to other people taking her hand first. So it goes on for a couple minutes of just standing there before Oryx will take Thurkeep's hand. I don't really get it myself, but I'm better with this one. And Oryx will step back and salute.
He does the same. It is a cross-armed salute that creates a little gemstone over the ruby in his chest.
Oryx's salute is just a fist to her chest, the same way when she recited the Centurion's Oath back in Waterdeep. And then says, "You may not be allowed to take allies, but if you are ever here, especially if you're hunting mind flayers, let me know."
Hunting is likely what I will be doing with my downtime. I have suffered the pain of great loss, and I will make them feel that pain tenfold.
Kind of nod.
Do you wish to keep in contact?
Yes, if you ever need me.
Then I will visit you regularly.
I can't say where I'll be, so you might have to look around for me, but
No need. You have observed the ways in which my mind is more flexible than my body. I will be able to find you and visit you in a way that does not inconvenience you or take your time.
sort of like the way Pete speaks to people. I see.
Different. Longer. Unless you wish it to be shorter. I use it to corroborate with friends, allies, lovers over great distance.
Well then.
You will understand when it is done. What do you want to do next?
I'm not quite sure yet. We have some work to be done here with the new arrivals, but the mission of the Centurions does not end. I first need to check in with Razik, see what his plan is. I believe some of the folks here are moving on to other areas, so if they are on the way, I will travel with them.
If you will hunt, or if you seek to tame the beasts that call this place home, I would gladly be your hand while I await.
I just might take you up on that.
Your cause is just. You walk in the path of Gith.
Thurkeep salutes again.
We'll salute. And find Relic.
Oh, hey, Warwick, hey, come over here for a second. And Razik will try and walk away from Thurkiv out of earshot. Or I think Thurkiv's going to be a problem.
What makes you say that?
Well, like last night, he was saying how he follows orders and his people invade places for resources, and then you asked, um, what if you don't want to be followed, and he said that he'd respect that, but then just like an hour or two ago, uh, when I told him that you told him he should wait in here. He said he doesn't take orders from you. So I'm worried that if he sticks around, his people might come to invade to get resources.
I don't. I was just speaking to Thurkiv a moment ago. I missed the thing about coming to get resources, but Thurkiv is not going to be following me anymore. He's received orders to await someone to retrieve him to take him home.
Oh, that's good. I didn't feel comfortable with him saying that he was going to follow you around. He didn't say that today. He said that when we were in Blythe's place, in the Warren. But that's no matter. He if he's not going to be doing that anymore, then we should be fine.
Yeah. I suppose whatever sent him that order changed their mind or saw what they wanted or something.
All right, well, I'll be ready if they change their mind again.
What is your plan now, Razik?
Oh, well, there's lots to do. I mean, I think I found a home for Merrick and maybe for Leander if he wants it. And I gotta check in with Jareth to see if Rolf has a home. And then, well, I don't know. At some point, I need to go ask Agnes and Vivian about that piece of paper that brings the child back.
The one they used on Decker?
Yeah, that's the one.
What for?
Well, you might remember from when Faye came back from her vacation, and she was telling stories about all of us that when I was wandering in the woods, I killed a furball child, and the druid who was that child's mother chased me down, but instead of killing me, she taught me how to cast good berries, so I wouldn't have to do that sort of thing again when I got hungry. And I've been thinking about it, and that really sort of set me on the course to the life I've got now. So I think I'd like to try and return the favor and see if I can give her the option of giving a life back to her.
That's why you hand out good berries every morning, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. They're very handy.
That is true. That is true. Well, I think I've spoken to most of the others. Blythe and I think Rose or Blythe, we're heading to Taemordian, and I know Pete wanted to go back to Brookvale.
Mm.
So if you want to speak to Agnes, I'm sure Pete wouldn't mind going to Taemordian first. I think they're east of here, right? Yeah. You've done an inordinate amount for me and for the people here. Helping you with this goal is the
Well,
least I can do.
I appreciate that. Your help is always welcome, but you helped me plenty. You know, it took me a while to understand, Oryx, but you know, you seem to treat everyone you meet like they're a member of your tribe until they give you reason not to. And that seemed real dumb to me at first, but as we've traveled, it's starting to make a little bit more sense. Sometimes people surprise you in good ways if you give them a chance. I think I might like to try that. And that thanks to you.
Happy I could help. But that seems I don't know, it just doesn't seem enough. We've been traveling for so long, and every step along the way that created the freedom for not just me, but all the kobolds here. Starting with just me in the mines, Misa and Tox in Ozar's Tower, fighting Decanter, fighting Corlax, everything we have done, every success that I have as a Centurion, I don't know that I could have done it without you.
Well, that's awfully nice. Sounds like we helped each other out quite a bit.
Yeah, we did.
It was my pleasure to help keep you safe and help you and yours find a home. Well, it sounds like there's still a bit more traveling left to do. So,
That there is.
I think I'm going to try and get me some rest. And then tomorrow I'll check in with everybody and see who needs to go where. I need to get to Waterdeep and check in with the Enclave so I'll know what to report to Rolf.
Decker is Pete spoke to Decker. She's back in Waterdeep, I think. So she was with Rolf before. It's possible he's there already.
Oh, well.
I don't know. I guess
I need to check in with Jareth anyway. I got some other business that needs to be conducted.
All right. Well, first rest, and then tomorrow Blythe is putting on his play on Moira's stage.
Ooh, that sounds nice. I should ask him if he needs anybody to do any dances.
I'm sure he will. Mostly, I'm curious if his play will be more accurate than the one they did with Moira's script when she had left, because that was.
Yes, it was an excellent play. I helped.
Well, get your rest. I told Blythe I'd be there for the play, and then I suppose we'll see where we head. I think to Taemordian first.
Sounds good. Hey, Blythe. Do you need a dancer or maybe someone that can play the drums?
I appreciate that, but no, it's not really that kind of show.
All right, well.
In the future, I'll
maybe
make
the next one.
when we do the Razik story, you can dance drum.
I'm good at dancing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm less good at the drum.
Right. Blythe just nods and like goes back to like fussing over an illusion.
Oryx, I'm assuming you go back to the Warrens for the night?
Yes.
Okay. When you do, Misa is still awake, even though it is getting late. Still looking very tired. And she's happy to see you. There is something you understand a little bit more clearly now, though it is difficult to, what's the word, identify exactly. But you see it when she greets you, when you return. You had fear naturally that you might be the next dragon to a kobold. Someone who looked to you only for protection and instruction. But as she brings you inside and gives you and updates you on what has happened since you've left, the closeness that she seems to want. You have memories again of your experiences of having been inducted into the Centurions. What it was like to be given a runic name. And you remember again the very complicated, difficult, and nearly unidentifiable expressions and feelings of affection and love. And that is overwhelming. And the next day, you all can go about your business. I'm
Can I do something
assuming.
before this? Yeah.
Of course you can. Yeah. What's up?
Cool. So when everyone goes to sleep, uh, he is just gonna wake up, startled, grab a bunch of his stuff, and run over to Razik. Go, Razik! Razik, wake up! Razik, wake up!
Wait, don't push that button. What was that?
Oh.
Razik,
Yeah, Pete, what's up?
Razik, I had a dream. I need you to follow me to the roof.
Oh, okay.
Razik, hurry up! Come on!
Oh, okay, I'm coming. Roof still gonna be there, Pete.
Come on!
Okay, I'm coming. Is everything okay? Are you sure everything's okay?
No, everything's great. And he is going up with his shield in his staff and his night clothes, and that's about it. After they finally climb up, he sets both of them down, and he goes, "Okay, I had a dream, and I think the God spoke to me. I'm gonna try something out. I need to be here, make sure everything goes okay." Okay.
Okay, Pete.
Yeah. And he shakes out his hands and he starts jumping up and down. Okay, I gotta concentrate. He closes his eyes and he pauses for a second, and then when he opens his eyes, they are glowing blue, and all of a sudden, out the back of it, outside of his back, is like this beautiful blue light that is kind of in the form of wings with tiny little lights dropping down from it. And as soon as they do, he immediately looks behind him and puts his hands over his mouth. Razik!
Yeah, I've seen a lot of birds, but I don't think I've ever seen wings like that, Pete.
Razik, I have wings now! Razik, they gave me wings! Oh my gosh. Do you know how long I've waited for this?
All right, I don't oh boy, let's try something here, Pete.
Huh.
Do they work?
I don't know. Why? What if they're just for show?
Don't do anything too crazy. Maybe just try and lift yourself up a little bit.
The entire time, Pete is looking over to the left, over out on the ground from on top of the roof. Just up? Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. Well, but I read that birds, when they fly, they're just pushed out of the nest, and sometimes it's the pressure of falling that keeps them flying.
Razik pushes Pete.
Falls at first.
Please be real wings.
He falls at first, screaming on his way down. And halfway through, just a reactionary, his wings start flapping as he starts to go up. Razik! You pushed me!
I thought you were telling me what I was supposed to do.
You were supposed to become a bird and fly with me. What if I fell?
Well, then I'd become a bird and I'd catch you, but you see, you didn't. Look at that. Just like the birds in the nest when the mama pushes them out because it's time to fly. You're doing great, Pete.
What?
Are you sure this is your first time flying?
I could have been hurt.
Nah, I was right here all the whole time.
Okay. Oh, and he
come on back, Pete.
awkwardly brings himself back, still somewhat unsteady with his wings. And then as soon as he lands, he just starts kind of like a dog chasing his tail, looking behind him and moving, trying to look at the full breadth of them. I almost forgot, because I don't know how much longer I'll be staying. And he goes and he grabs the staff. I'm giving this back to you now. Since I'm going home, I won't be needing it anymore, and it was kind of always on loan anyway, and it's yours.
Well, that's awfully nice, Pete, but to be honest, you do much better with it than I do. I'd really like knowing you have it with you to help you and the people of Brookvale.
Oh. But Razak, I don't think you understand. Um, I'm giving this back to you because I'm not giving you your shield back.
Well,
It
that's
it
fine.
means it means way more to me than this staff ever did.
Well, you don't have to give either of them back. I gave you that shield, and look, I made a new one.
Oh. And then he'll just run up and hug Razak.
Pete, you did great. And not just tonight with the flying.
I don't know if that was very good.
Nah, that was good.
Razak, will you? Sorry,
What's
go
that?
ahead. No, go ahead.
You know, I was happy when you first joined us, because you know, I was doing a lot of healing, but it's not really what I'm best suited for. And so I was happy that you were here, but I didn't really understand why you were here. It was confusing to me. I mean, you had a home, and you had people that loved you, that still love you. You know, that's all I was ever looking for. But I've come to realize that you don't run away from things. You you run towards them. You you ran towards being an adventurer. You ran towards trying to get revenge from Zero several times, as a matter of fact. And well, you didn't run, but there's so much but dive after Abe. That's a commendable trait, Pete, and it will serve you well in the leadership of Brookvale. And they are lucky to have you, just as we were lucky to have you.
Wow, thank you. You know, when I first met you guys, oh gosh, you were everything I wanted to be. I really, I wanted so badly for you all to like me. And at first, most of you didn't, I don't think. And I felt like the entire time I was just trying to catch up. Seriously, the first time you guys fought a dragon, I was just trying to catch up the entire time. But I don't know. I feel so much more comfortable with everything. I feel like I left because everything I had felt so unearned. And I had a legacy that wasn't mine. I had rules I didn't understand. I had everything on a silver platter, and I never wanted it. And I got so much out of leaving. I got to see my dad. I got to fall in love, which for some reason required me to leave. I have wings now. I want to ask you one more thing, and then I promise I won't ask you anything ever.
What's that?
Will you fly with me?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I will poof into an owl.
Okay, don't go too fast. And Pete will immediately go into a hurdler sprint, run off the roof, and swan dive into flight.
And I'll follow him relatively closely so that if I have to poof into a giant eagle and snatch him out of the air, he's in trouble. That's a possibility.
Mm-hmm. At any given moment.
In the air, Pete, there is the very clear feeling of happiness. There is also the understanding as the night sky is cold against your face and the scars of your most recent battle still burn. This wasn't something that was earned through any righteousness or bold act. This was a gift designed to be enjoyed. So if that's that.
Mhm.
The next day, I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't imagine that there is much more that anyone needs to do before we see Blythe's play. Is that right?
I will
Nope.
be visiting Oryx in a dream once in order to demonstrate how that function works.
Casting spell dream.
That is correct.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be a scene.
No. Okay then. That evening, who all is going to the play? I'm curious.
Obviously.
Also, what is the play area?
Hold on, I think I've got the map still.
Yeah, I would have probably asked, paid some local street kids to go around and ask people to come. It's usually the easiest way to do it.
I wonder if I may have deleted it because it was so awful. I didn't. Oh my gosh.
It's fine. I really just need to know how big the space is.
Oh, you guys are gonna hate this. Okay, here we go. Oh, this map is so ugly. Okay. Here we are.
I can't see nothing.
Yeah, hold on.
It's the empty void.
Oh, your lighting isn't working great. Hold on.
Is this the map we riggedy wrecked with an entire pack of wolves?
Yeah, all the rolls we wrecked, yeah.
Ooh, I haven't
missed
seen that one because I
Oh my
wasn't
God,
here
the
for that
Moira
session.
Oh god, I missed
Moira
Wellingworth II.
Oh.
Rip.
Moira token hurts my soul.
Oh, there's a Willowin token there too, and Panrin.
Don't.
It said they all suddenly vanished.
Oh,
I can't
man.
see anything.
That's good. That is good. That's for the best. And okay, there you are. That is that's that. Orzaris is here too.
Oh, yikes.
I guess, yeah, how many people end up coming? How many of the kobolds? Also, I need to know if Misa wants her face or not. Oryx.
She is too confused to understand why
Yeah.
that would. Yeah.
It's fine, Blythe. It's fine.
Okay.
Two dragons dead. Your name's gonna be out there no matter what.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, what is it? How many people are packed into here? Do I pull any kind of crowd?
Why don't you? I want to see the performance check now.
Okay, the performance check for the show.
Yeah.
I would litigate with the amount that I'm about to do to make this thing work. I should get advantage.
You already have a D4 to it because you're
Yes.
glamour wave. Are you saying this because your charisma's not very good?
Slightly.
Okay. Then sure. You are casting very high-level spells for this.
Several.
Okay.
Didn't need it.
With only
Yes, feed me.
with only a day's worth of time to kind of get the word out that there is a new show, but the art's kind of being in high regard in the area, actually, in a fashion. A couple of kobolds are interested in with persuasion to come and see, but there's all of the guild masters of Lork, Bert and the Lowwater family, and then a good handful of other people also make it. It's this place is obviously, you can see, it is not designed to like hold a massive crowd, but you feel confident in the fact that you see people who are forced to stand or sit on the floor to see.
Fair enough. Okay, so I'll give Blythe's opening thing, and then I'll kind of explain to you like how the sequence works as like the spells start to go off. So yeah, it's probably like early evening. Everybody has like gathered around. Blythe will like walk up to the front of the stage. At this point, you could see there's like the 60 feet of like fog kind of slowly starting to billow off the stage from his pipe. And he'll say, "Welcome to the stage. My name is Blythe Vannon, and I'm going to be the teller of this tale. This evening, I'll be taking you into a story. This is a story of courage, of dutiful defiance in the face of tyrants. Tonight, I intend to, if I'm successful, show you the meaning of the word hero. So sit back, set your mind at ease." And Blythe like makes a hand gesture, and at this point, like, you notice that the room around you is starting to turn into a cave with like the acid pool basically like centered on where the stage is. Because Blythe cast Mirage Arcane and him made it look normal up until now. And yeah, I think Blythe, like, at some point is back. You can kind of still see him, like, wreathed in smoke, but the smoke kind of looks more, like, greenish, like it's the acid pool. And a bunch of major images all start to execute, combined with a lot of, like, quick minor illusion voice imitations. Execute the rough events of the play. It starts with the orcs speaking to her people, giving, like, the speech about why it is they should follow her. And then the dragon fight. It's kind of wild because now, like, the space we're in probably still looks like, topography wise, we're like in the middle of a much bigger space now. Like, the house is turned into like a essentially very large cavern. And yeah, I will be basically executing multiple like major images to do, a series of things using action, bonus action, bonus action for a total of like 4 major images. But the primary feature is that you notice Blythe is not included in the actual like tale as one of the heroes. You notice also that as it goes on, Pete, Thurkeev, Rose, and Razik all get more and more like kind of indistinct as like more detail is being driven to Oryx and Misa. It gets to the first of the killing blows on the Shadow Dragon. And Oryx, you'd see it's still fairly like, realistic. Like, as much as Blythe could. You could tell there's a lot of stylistic flourishes, which, I don't know, must just be artist stuff. And yeah, the Shadow Dragon goes down with the roar. Blythe is also casting like Illusory Dragon for that as it like like puffs out into like a basically dispersal of shadow energy. And as it like reaches the climax, like music starts to swell as Orcs in her giant form on one side and Misa on the other side are just wailing the shit out of this dragon. With a shout, Misa stabs into it it goes still, and then there's like a loud, like, basically like roar from the dragon fills this whole space, like incredibly loud. You see the like cavern essentially starts to fade a little bit, bits of it like wisping up into smoke. You see the 60 foot of smoke, like, looks like it sort of coalesces around where Blythe was standing towards the back. It dims him from view for a second, and then as like Misa and Orcs are the last two like images left, the smoke cloud starts to dissipate, and where Blythe was standing is essentially written in the air with a major image, like essentially just says "See you around." And Blythe has casted like greater invisibility, dimension doored out behind him, dimension doored a couple times to try to get out of town for the stylish exit. And yeah, you see the last thing that happens is all of like the major images just look like basically like rocks that are sitting like over in a corner, piled up.
The people, and frankly the kobolds as well, are entirely overwhelmed by this. But it's up to everybody else how they feel about it.
Blythe is gone.
Yeah, Blythe is gone.
Oryx just looks over at Rose.
Is he gonna clean this up?
I don't think he is, Grassy. I thought you were taking him to Taemordian. Is he just gonna go off on his own?
That play paid very little attention to the amount of fortitude it took to hold on to my psionic abilities with an acid hole burning in my chest. I feel as if perhaps I have taken the role of an unsung hero.
Not if you keep thinking.
Tharkeef smiles.
Yeah, to be clear, all of like the illusions, besides all of the major images, had to get consolidated to something, so they're just like a pile of little pebbles over in the corner. But everything else is like faded away.
Gotcha.
Essentially, the Mirage Arcane is still there, but it's just triggered to look exactly as, it is. Some things might be like an inch off for like 10 days.
I'm keeping those pebbles, and Razik runs over to collect the pebbles.
You cannot pick them up. They are illusions and not real.
Oh.
I just can't dispel them. They're just around. So I'm trying to be responsible. Not leave a bunch of life-size figurines standing around this tavern.
Well, Prim, I think we're still headed to Taemordian if you want to meet him there. Oh, I see you lighting up, June, but
Yeah, we
I'm not
can't
hearing
hear you.
anything.
Oh.
There you
Yeah.
are.
There you go.
Now we can hear you.
What was that?
Oh, Oryx was just saying, with Blythe having left town, Oryx looked over at Prim and was like, I thought you were supposed to be going with him to Taemordian. Is he not coming back?
I have no idea. And she will just, like, give Oryx, like, a very quick hug and say, thank you for everything. Goodbye, everyone, and, like, leave after him.
Yeah, you guys can hear the sending stone go off, and you just hear laughter. Just
25 words and they're all if you see Decker before we do, tell her I said hi. Tell her we said hi, so she doesn't murder us.
Will do. Rose is just waving back, just galloping along after Blythe.
Tomorrow. Are we leaving tomorrow?
What do you think, Razek? Head for Taemordian tomorrow?
Sure thing.
Yes, unless there is something very pressing that I haven't been told about. We'll leave the new arrivals here some time to.
If you guys don't need me, I was gonna head back tonight if that's okay.
Yeah. We'd love to have you along, but
Oh, okay, then I can come.
if you need to get back, we understand.
Yeah, I think my business is done. I think it's time for me to go home. Oh, but before I go, we have some business to take care of. And he will pull out his journal, and he will take out the last page, and he will hand it to Ulrich. I don't have any magic clarifiers, so I guess we'll just have to go to a candle.
Oh, right. Yes.
Well,
Yeah. There's a torch over here. We can just.
while you're doing that, and he goes into his backpack and he starts shuffling around. I have presents for everybody. Razak, this one's for you, and Oryx. And then, I had one for Blythe and him, but I guess they're not coming back. And he holds you, it's basically just rolled up paper. They're keys for you as well. And if Valor's still in Tay, will you please give him this? And he hands Razak another one.
Yeah, sure thing.
These are just some doodles of my favorite time with everyone. I have a ton back home, so I just wanted to give those to you guys so that you don't forget about our time together and what. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head off. Bye, everyone.
You know how to get in touch with us if you need help, Pete.
I do. And if you guys ever find yourself near Brookvale, you should stop by because it is not going to be the same place that it used to be. I have a lot of plans and a lot of changes are going to happen. I think you guys would rather enjoy it.
Oh well, I'll be checking in on the regular.
Good. Okay. He's going to give everyone an individual hug. Open it when I'm gone. Okay. He steps back, and then in Celestial, he'll say Brookvale and disappear.
There's a bright flash of brilliantly colored flame, and then Pete is also gone.
Taemordian in the morning.
Taemordian in the morning. I'm sure Agnes and Vivian, they'll know some people that need help. They know a lot of things.
That they sure do.
I didn't want to interrupt the moment, but what is this?
Tharkeev holds out the drawing.
Yours is a picture of you and the people that we met you with on top of the houses that we originally saw you, and you guys look like you're scouting for something.
Is this a threat?
That's the way Pete saw you and your friends when we met you in Umbara.
He considers this.
I don't think I understand.
It's something he made, and it has meaning. And
Was
he
it?
wanted you to have that meaning, the thing that was important to him.
Was it intended to wound?
I'd focus less on the feelings that you're having right now, and more on the fact that Pete made that for you because he wanted to. He took his own time to make something for you to have so that you'd remember him and your time together.
They're never intended to wound their Keith, but they do. They do. But they're supposed to.
I will have to return to fire next I find him. Provided he is not found someone ill-fitting to take care of him in my stead.
He should be okay. There's a lot of good people.
See, Oryx, how do you deal with this all the time? I'm trying.
I understand what they're keeping at.
You guys ready to go to Tay?
Yeah, I think so. Next morning.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's east, so early in the morning means you are arriving there before sunrise, before the movement of tents, and breakfast is just beginning to be cooked over open and communal fires. It's so quiet. Vivian and Agnes, as is their nature, are at the forefront of food distribution. And when you appear from the tree line, as if activating a sixth sense, Agnes turns to the trees to see who has arrived and puts an arm in the air, waving you to the encampment. It's good to see you again, Razik. How is
Morning,
everyone?
Agnes. It's nice to see you too.
Well, there's...
Hello.
Hello. It's good to see you. Who's this? She looks at Tharkeev and Misa.
This is our friend Tharkeev, and this is Misa, one of my tribe.
Githrock, Tharkeev, Githyanki, in Vlakith's army.
It's been a very long time since we've seen Gith. What's brought you here?
Gith?
I'm quite old. She smiles.
Recently?
No. A century, if not more.
Pulls his face taut.
Probably for the best.
And what's brought you all here?
Well, I don't know about the others, but I was curious about that piece of paper that you used to bring Deca back.
Her face changes and she says, The scroll Vivian used.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, that was the most valuable article that we've ever owned. We only had the one. I don't think we would, Why? Why do you ask? Is
Oh,
something
'cause
wrong? Where's Pete?
He's safe. He's gone home to Brookvale.
yeah, Pete's fine. Although, Oryx, I don't know if I meant. Did I tell you he has wings now?
What?
Yeah, we went flying together last night, or well, the night before actually. These blue spectral wing things. We figured out they worked when I pushed him off the roof.
Wait, you did what?
Well, he told me to. He was telling a story about how birds, when they're little babies and their mama wants them to fly, they push them out of the nest. And, when he was telling it reminded me of, like, sometimes I tell stories about things that I saw in nature because it reminds me of what I should be doing right now. So I'm pretty sure he was telling me he wanted me to push him off the roof. So I did, and he flew.
Okay, Razik.
Yeah.
He told you that, but you and I both know that many times Pete does not think things through.
But it's okay because I was thinking it all the way through. Pushed him off the roof, and he flew. And if he didn't, there was plenty of time for me to turn into a giant eagle or a quetzalcoatlus or whatever, and swoop in and grab him.
Okay.
But I think we're missing the lead of the story here. He's got wings. Anyway, Agnes, Pete's fine.
She has a hand to her chest as she is waiting for this story to end.
the paper. Yeah. I need that because I need to get me one of them because there's a druid who may want to bring her child back.
Oh, well, I don't think Vivian or I could help you with that. That cost us 30,000 gold the last time we were in a city. And we certainly don't have that sort of money now. And even then, that was a very difficult bit of magic for Vivian to achieve.
Okay, so the first thing I need is 30,000 gold.
That'd be a good place to start.
Okay, well, that's more information than I had before. I'll work on getting that.
Oh, Razik, it also requires someone trained differently in the arcane. Not one of spiritual magic, as we are, but yes, a mage, a learned, educated, a wizard.
Like Ozar.
Yes.
Is he back in his tower?
Oh Lord, I hope not.
No, he's actually been here for the months since you brought him here.
Oh well, maybe I'll ask Ozar if he knows anything about it, and then I'll work on getting that money.
It's very kind of you, Razik.
Well, they were very kind to me.
She puts a hand on the side of your face and then gives you a big, warm hug. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it always is. Oh, I just remembered something. Agnes, do you still have those spears in your tent?
Yes, we've held on to them for some time now. And she runs off to her tent and pulls the sets of 5 made spears that Razik has crafted and had hidden away for Panrin, and presents them to you.
Oh, thank you. Oryx, I originally made these for Panrin to give to you, but then he forgot about them, and then we didn't have much time when we got back. They've got dragon teeth here for the tips, and so I think now's as good a time as any. And now that I think about it, Misi, you should probably take a couple too. Is it okay if you guys split them?
She holds one. It seems a little unwieldy in her substantially smaller grasp.
I guess.
Wait, how long ago did you make these, Razik?
Oh, it was a long time ago. We still like Panrin.
What? I don't understand. Why did he want them made?
Well, I didn't really understand myself. He was going around asking everybody what type of thing that you would like, and then I didn't understand why he was asking everybody but you what you would like, and so I just asked you, and then Panrin got real mad at me, and then I just thought about it, and I'd seen you fight with the spear before, so I figured, oh, I got these cool dragon teeth. I can make them into spear tips, and then I gave them to Panrin, and uh, none of this really answers why he wanted them made for you, does it?
I think
Really?
I think he just wanted to give you something. If he was asking what she liked, then
Oh, maybe they're like Pete's picture. Oh, Pete's picture. And I'll open Pete's picture up.
Doug?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot I was on mute. The one for Razik, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it is Razik as an earth elemental in a cave, fighting off an army of mind flayers. Unlike the other ones, which are kind of serious, yours is a little comical because in the back, the rest of us are dealing with like 3 creatures, and you're just holding off an entire army.
Oh, I remember this. This is a very good drawing, and I'll hold it up to the left side of my chest. I think there's enough room on this side for another tattoo.
A query, if you will.
No, he's over there. She's over there.
But
Who's on first is never bad.
Does that cause you emotional distress?
Well, no. This is a reminder of a time when I helped protect my friends.
Noted. In the spears. I like the oryx.
No. I'm.
Just me then. Alright.
I haven't looked at my drawing yet, but I guess I'm a little... Thank you, Razik, for making these for Panrin, for me. I guess... Thank you. I don't know. I don't understand fully, but...
I don't either, but you're very welcome, and I hope you never have to use them, and if you do, you end whatever at the pointy end of those things very quickly.
Was very complex being friends with Panrin. And I know that we tried and did the best we could. And she will set down her Panrin homunculus. I still feel like that there was something I could have done or should have done. And I know there wasn't. I know we couldn't. We did everything.
You know, when I was wandering through the woods, I once saw this pack of bears, and there was this one little bear that would always run out and attack trees and rocks and do all sorts of nonsensical stuff. And the other bears tried very hard to bring him back into the fold, but one day he just wandered off in his madness, and that was the end of that.
You're just Panrin, really, aren't you?
I like bears. What?
Oryx, what's your drawing?
We'll pull it out and open it up.
Yours is of the special place that you took Pete to, and it is
Closer to the mic.
it is you kneeling down. Is that good?
Mhm.
Okay. You kneeling down amongst a bunch of hatchlings, and they are all looking towards you with arms open, and you were just sitting there with a nice smile on your face.
I wonder if it's a vision.
Say, is Valor around here anywhere? Hey, Valor.
Yeah, Valor is up and about, as was pointed out by Oryx.
Hey, Valor. Let me tell you about these dragons that we fought and this crazy swampland we had to walk through. Many things tried to kill us, but we killed many things.
A moment, please. I am finishing a lesson.
Is that Razik?
That is Razik. But you
Hello,
cannot go
Santa.
yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay, well, I'll come over there then.
We will pause this lesson, Sprite Pepsi.
Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! And he scrambles to his feet and sprints across the field.
You see Valor like climbing out of a wagon that the two of them apparently live in.
Hello, Sprite Pepsi.
Hi! And he like just runs face first into your legs.
How are you enjoying Taemordian?
It's really nice. I sleep on the ground, but it's not so bad. And I only have to sleep on the ground if I want to. And it's very nice. And people are very sweet here. And they don't make me sleep in a box if I don't want to. And it's a good time. Thank you for bringing us here.
Oh well, it's my pleasure. And are you learning a lot from Vala and from Query?
Mostly from Query.
Yeah, mostly from Query, but a little bit from Valor. Valor's lessons are more fun.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a better storyteller.
Mm-hmm.
You would have liked Blythe, Vala. He's a good storyteller too.
Ah, I met Blythe.
Yeah,
He is the
Blythe-
purple one.
Yeah, Blythe told us that. Remember, Razik? Blythe told us that Valor is the one who told him about us. That's why he was looking for us.
We may have given too much information to Blythe.
Well,
Query later determined this.
No,
turned out that
it was fine.
that's okay. But did you get to hear any of Blythe's stories? He good.
I did not.
Oh, you missed out. But and Razik will sniff comically in the air and sort of squint his eyes. I think maybe there's a Blythe story coming in a day or two.
Do you mean that he is coming back to Taemordian?
You figured me out, Vala.
Yes. Have you slayed another dragon?
I have not, but Misa here killed 2 in one fight.
Valor like literally freezes in place for a second. Like the head swivels towards Misa.
Her pupils narrow.
That is tremendous, Misa. You are a hero indeed. There is 2 dragon slayers now.
Uh-huh.
Oryx has never killed 2 in a single combat.
Nope.
Oh, and Vala, don't forget Sakiv. It was very difficult for her to remain standing and concentrate on stuff with all that acid in her chest. In his chest.
Yes, and who are you? You are not scaled in the same way as these.
An accurate assessment.
Are you a threat?
No, it's all good. Valor.
Are you?
It is my duty to keep threats out of Taemordian.
No, Valor. They're okay.
Thurkeep puffs out his chest and takes a step forward.
And who do you work for?
What do you mean?
On whose behalf do you eliminate threats?
I work on behalf of 2 imperatives. But I work in service of Taemordian and my boy Ward. Valor gestures down to Sprite Pepsi.
Then I do not believe we are at odds. Unless the boy is gay.
I would appreciate if you stayed away from the boy. Is this acceptable?
More than so.
Valor nods slowly and turns back to Orcs. It is good to see you again.
Glad to be back.
You have been gone some time. A very long time, actually.
Yeah, the last of our tribe is in Lork now. The last of Decanter's allies is gone.
I apologize for not assisting you with this quest.
It's all right, Valor.
There are moments where I regret, but not many.
You are doing something equally important. Caring for and raising Sprite Pepsi. And it's I'm happy to see you, Valor.
Valor will walk over and like reach a hand out to do like a handshake. Customary greetings from old comrades, yes?
Oryx looks around, giant mites, and shakes his hand.
Ha ha! This is a wondrous trick. Valor takes a step back and looks down to Sprite Pepsi. We will converse further later today. We must finish the lesson. Query will take over now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Valor reaches a hand down with like a very practiced gesture for like Sprite Pepsi to scramble up onto his shoulders.
Yep.
We will speak soon. Valor goes walking back off to the like covered wagon.
Do you think Pete will be okay?
Wait, why would he not?
He is brash and fragile. And courageous and self-giving.
I should have told him to make sure to keep that communication magic and message me every night. Why didn't I think of that before he left?
I should have infected him.
You what? No, you absolutely should not have. What does that even mean?
It is like your communication magic, but all the time. Like a melting pot. You trade
Don't worry.
small pieces.
Don't worry, Oryx. I'll go tell him.
We'll go by when we're done here. I guess.
May I accompany you?
I guess that's really up to Razak.
Well,
I don't see why not. But,
yeah, I understand that your orders have changed.
That is correct. I am awaiting extraction.
And do your orders include anything to do while you wait for extraction?
No. It is unofficial leave. A recompense for the loss of my brothers and sisters.
Do you have to be anywhere in particular for this extraction to occur, whenever that is?
No. Slipping through the cracks, as you know, is easy when you have a target.
All right, well, so until that time comes, you're just sort of lost.
Not lost. Waiting.
Well, I guess it's okay if you wait with us.
Keith nods.
Hey, Othar, I need to talk to you about a paper. Razik wanders off.
Yep. And if you can come up with the money, he will perform this for you, even though he has done the favor that he promised you all.
Reserves.
He's willing to do this for you. Anything? I want to hit all of our bullet points before we call it for tonight. So is there somewhere else you guys need to travel within the next couple days?
I do want to stop in with Jareth, but we can just do it as sort of check marks. I want to see what the story is with Rolst. I want to see whether or not all the depetrification is done, so I know whether or not Merrick and Leander are free to go. I want to see if she was able to contact Pete's dad in Elysium, and if so, if she was able to get anything. And I want to inform her about the area around Kalamazarak and offer to help cleanse it if that's something that she thinks is important to get done. And really, the only thing important for this story-wise is whether or not she got anything from Elite.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, I guess I'll pick that up from her, and then somewhere, story rise, blah, 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 handwave, Oric City wanted to go to Brookvale to see Pete and give him further instructions, so...
Let's take a
that
sec.
was just kind of, yeah. That's,
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't need to be a scene. That was,
Right.
that was a call your mom joke, basically.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Let's we'll take a second in Waterdeep, where Jareth has sought fit to at least champion Rolst, and as such has been able to find him accommodations with Decker, actually. Granted, again, not a great location and all, but still something. There is no shield for Pete, because this shield was not what Pete thought it was. What Jareth tells you is that her family in Elysium, including Lyra, have concluded that Pete needed protecting and had asked Lathander to offer that. And now that he has outgrown that need of protection, Lathander is withdrawing that offering. Lyra wishes also for Pete to know that she is somewhat displeased with the fact that he has not spoken to her in some time, because there are things that she wishes to tell him. But as is her very specific method of communication, it is important that she be spoken to. And it is also noted that the territory of Kalamazarak will, as Argyle had said, will restore itself to a place of balance, and is not something Jarenth will be spending energy investigating or investing in. I think that's all of it, right? That's pretty much it.
That's it.
And anything that needs to happen in Brookvale, or are you just stopping in and saying hi?
Call your mom, Pete. I told you I'd be checking in on the regular.
Oh, wow, welcome. I didn't know it'd be this quick. I haven't got to making too many changes yet, but there's some things. My house is no longer a house. It's actually now a little refugee center where we bring in travelers, but we have more expansions to come. It's just money.
This is like a day later, by the way.
Money's the thing. It's a day later.
This is,
like
no,
it's like 3 days later.
we're doing epilogue. We're doing epilogue stuff next
Yeah, I was
week.
doing like I was gonna do a week later, but okay.
Oh no! I mean, Razek can transport via plants 3 times a day. This is like
Got
the
it.
next day.
In that case, wow, didn't expect to see you guys so soon. How's everything?
It's great. We've only got a couple hours. I want to make sure we're back in Taemordian before Vlad shows up.
Okay.
I forgot to tell you to send if you ever need anything, and really you should just send and let me know you're okay. That's all. That's all.
And
Of course.
I have a means of keeping in communication.
Oh,
It's not that bad. It's not bad at all.
It comes in your sleep, like a visitation from afar.
I mean, it doesn't seem so different from when I send messages. So, yeah.
It's a little different. Yeah.
I can send Oryx.
Oh, either or. Wait, you
No.
don't have to infect me, do you?
No,
Okay.
it is less invasive.
Good. Let's stick with less invasive.
Can't hear you, Doug.
Oh, you're my. Good. Let's stick with less invasive.
Yes. Oh, goodbye.
I think Sarah was having trouble hearing Doug.
I think it's. I don't know what's happening. I think it's my
We
my
can hear
mic.
you.
I can hear you.
We
hear
could
you
hear you
fine.
just fine.
Sarah,
That
you
was
there?
me. Yep, we're good.
Okay, good.
You want to tell me about? Did Valor get their picture?
Did we forget to give Bella the picture?
I
That's
feel
okay.
like you would have
We're-
you had time
going-
to have done that. You had time
Yeah,
to have done that.
there was like a later conversation in the evening.
Yeah.
We're going back in like an hour anyway, so.
What was on Valor's picture?
Yeah.
So Valor actually had 2 pictures.
Mhm.
The first was him on a hill with Sprite Pepsi on his shoulder, walking onto the horizon, sunsetty. And then the second one, which is Pete's favorite, is actually it's during the fight with the Elder Brain. Pete is wrapped around a tentacle and slowly being pulled away. He has one arm out, holding out towards Valor, who is rushing up with compassion, while everyone else is in the back, looking fairly worried and trying to find a way to get to both of them.
Yeah, I think you guys would have known that Valor's reaction was like Valor stared at it for like legitimately 3 to 4 minutes, not saying anything, and then very carefully like folded it up into into like one of his hands, and like looked up and was like, "That is very nice. If you see Pitanus again, please tell him thank you." You guys could tell Valor was like legitimately very emotional for Valor. Like the equivalent of like Valor kind of cracking up a little. Valor like turns back to go back to his wagon with like cradling the picture kind of.
There are messages on the back too.
Oh man.
Valor will be reading those later. The pictures hurt Valor more than words.
Yours are actually
For a
really
lot of
easy. The one with me in it, or Pete in it, says from me. The one with you and Sprite Pepsi has for you.
It is very sweet. Like the pictures alone are devastating to Valor for a number of reasons. Pictures are like the one thing that can like fuck Valor up pretty hard. Yeah, sorry to derail.
No, it's all good. After saying hello, checking in, is there anything else that needs to be done tonight?
The only thing that I can think of is at some point, it doesn't matter where really, Oryx will open up once everyone has gone to sleep, she will open up the wooden box that she's carried since she met everybody. She pulls out the one journal with the black cover with the silver lettering, pulls out a pen and flips to the back page where in the 200th line she writes down Misa's name.
Mm-hmm. All right, last call. Okay.